Welcome to the 2024 NFL Draft. This is our fully interactive virtual watch party. I'm here with my co-host, Mother Moon and Omar, and we are going to be giving you everything that is draft.
Woohoo!
All right, we're getting this started here. We playing the music in a loop, I guess. Omar, take it away.
It's Christmas in April, y'all. Looking forward to seeing what gunslinger we're gonna get this evening. I mean, I think that's what it's all about. Are we gonna jump up and get Jaden? Are we gonna slide down and catch a quarterback in the second round, or do we get a quarterback at 13? I think these are the answers that these are the questions everybody wants answers for. Or are we going to do something totally different in the first round? So I'm looking forward to it. I mean, it's been all the anticipation has been building up, all the mock drafts. We did our mock drafts. It was great. We were all in unison because we all thought at the end of it all, please don't draft Penix at 13. But hey, Raider Nation is divided on this. There's some people in Raider Nation that says, hey, let's take Penix at 13. I think a few of us disagree, but at the end of tonight, some people are going to be happy, some people aren't going to be happy, and that's pretty much how the draft goes. And then in a few months, we'll all be on board, whoever we pick, without.
That's how it usually works. Actually, there are going to be a lot of decisions that I don't think the Raiders are going to make that are going to make me like unhappy. I know it can go a couple different ways, but unless they come up totally something out of left field, I think I would be happy with their decisions.
And I agree with that because I think everyone's excited about the season. Everyone's on board with the coach, with Telesco's, and I just think whatever we do, we're going to do it, and we're going to do it right.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Remember, light that torch, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and become a member. Also, this is a spinoff of our new show, Monday Night Madness, on Thursday Night Madness here. The link is in the chat, so if you want to join us on camera, you're able to join us on camera as well. You're also able to call in if you're a little camera shy. We want to, here at For Life Our Raiders Story, we want to extend our invite not only to everybody in the chat, but of course to our other co-host, the cast of Couch GMs. And what better to be a Couch GM? They who has done night of all nights.
Right.
Welcome, Jerry from Arizona, Raider Nation, and Arthur
Jerry.
as well. Thank you for joining us.
How we doing?
Thank you for taking your evening and spending it with. Everyone's excited. I'm sure you fellas are as well. What you got on your mind?
Absolutely. Can't wait. Let's trade up, baby. Let's just do it.
Let's trade up.
Jerry, this is going to be over in 30 minutes.
I'm done.
I wouldn't mind if we even traded down. I mean, get more picks, trade down, still get a cornerback, still get an offensive tackle in the later part of the first round, and get some more picks. I mean, I think there's so many ways this Raider team can draft and win. Like I say, I think on Sunday we all agreed that there was just one pick at 13 that we thought would be the least. It would be the worst pick, and that was Penix at 13, and we were unanimous on that. But I think there's so many other different things we can do, man. I'm just excited. I want to see Telesco cook. I think he is going to cook, and we'll see what was smoke, and we will see what was real.
Absolutely. I feel you.
Faith in Telesco.
Hey, it's funny. We're on the clock as the Raiders. The draft just started, but in all reality, Telesco and AP, the whole staff is on the clock starting now. It's how much time are we going to give them? We love that they're here. We love AP. We think the Raiders are doing the right things, but you're on the clock. Let's go.
Definitely. That's it. Definitely. I mean, I read that they reached out to Washington to try to trade up.
Right.
You know, I don't know if this is just smoke. I don't know if it was a rumor, but I'm assuming it's true. We saw that, you know, it came out that Mark Davis was down for trading up or doing what you got to do if it makes sense. So I was looking at, and I'm surprised that they would say no, because you got to remember, how long ago did they give up Washington gave up 3 first-round picks plus I think a second-round pick to go up against RG3, and we saw how that turned out. So I'm a little surprised that they didn't want to get on the receiving end of something like that, because they were on the bad end of it some years back. So it tells me that these guys are going to get aggressive. I think that number 2 pick is going to tell us a lot, you know, because if Jaden Daniels is picked at 2, I think this draft is going to go, you know, could go a different direction. So
I'm convinced he's not. I'm still convinced they're taking Drake Maine at number 2. Yeah. I think Jaden falls, and that's when we get aggressive and trade up with either New England or possibly Arizona. If like I said, Vikings maybe trade up to 3 and they take JJ or something. But I don't think that they're taking Jaden. I think that they know that Jaden doesn't want to pick them, and they're just going to go Drake Maine.
All righty.
Well, you know, when you hear Hell's Bells, that means someone is ready to join the madness. It happens to be one of our own. There's always got to be somebody late because they spent too long at the tailgate. Scotty Raer One, thanks for joining us.
Well, I'm gonna have to have a better intro than that. Damn.
There he is.
I think that's
everybody. It's usually me.
It's usually Mia. We call it Mia, missing in action. I think that's the best intro. You would be late for a good reason.
What's going on? What did you do?
Like Omar and never show up.
He was too busy picking out his outfit for the evening.
Hey, you know what? I had to wear my Nikkei, like she said.
He was like, man.
What's going on, y'all?
Man.
Well, on the clock right now, of course, we have the Chicago Bears. Is there going to be any surprises here?
Nah.
I
don't
So
think
I actually heard that there was somebody who put a $20,000 bet on Caleb being number 1, and the payout is only going to be $100. That's a lot to risk.
Right,
I'm thinking that he's got to be doing it just for status, right? That hits his player's card, he gets comps. Eminem in the building, everybody.
Hey, there he is.
You can't have a draft in Detroit without Eminem.
That's all right.
Right.
I think Goodell's walking up.
And he's getting booed like always, as he should.
Who's going to be the Raiders guest to represent the team, I wonder? Don't they usually have a guest representing the team?
I just saw that Plunkett was going to do the 2nd and the 3rd rounds, but I don't know about the first.
Okay.
That won't be bad at all.
Oh.
That won't be bad at all.
Yeah.
Again?
And Eminem should have a rap ready.
That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. If he could just... There you go. There you go.
He's got on that black Lions hoodie. So I heard that if the Lions take the division, they can get their all black uniforms. So,
I did see that.
How come everyone gets all black uniforms except the Raiders?
Yep.
The Jets. Every team gets all black.
Actually, the Jets, the Lions. I think Broncos has a little black in theirs, and everybody's black. You know, looks good on everybody.
What's up to the chat? Diaz, thanks for joining us. GOM, thanks for joining us. The Raider Fan Podcast. 401 in the house. Hey, pop on later. I saw you chatting earlier on Instagram. Come through. Darkness 5. Raider Travis, what's good? Our friend Ricardo.
From
Greetings
Florida.
from Florida. All right. We like it. We like it. Gio says OT or CB. Okay, he's one guy who's not after the quarterback. Those are 2 options as well. Raiders Fan Podcast says O-line or DB. Not like I said, I'm not going to be mad at some of these, these picks if it's not QB.
Oh no, not at all. Like I said, if we go O-line or cornerback at 13, I'm fine. I just think Penix at 13 is too high.
Agree with that. Let's see. I think they'll probably go with. Doesn't everybody want a quarterback?
I don't know, but these guys don't. That's what I'm saying. We've got. I
want Jaden Daniels. It's either Jaden Daniels in the 1st round or cornerback or offensive tackle in the 1st round. That's it. There's
100%.
not quarterback in the 1st round. There's one specific quarterback in the 1st round.
Yes.
We can't get Jaden Daniels in the 1st round. go cornerback or offensive tackle.
Yep.
That's our consensus.
I love it. Can this also be the last year that the draft is in Detroit?
Right.
It should move around, so I don't know where it's gonna be. I haven't looked to see where it's gonna be next year, but you know.
Let's see.
Jerry's Detroit not a destination city for you?
No, come on. You don't want to go to Motown and see, you know, the old Motown studio out there and see where all the greatest hits was created, you know, Hitsville. Come on,
yeah,
man.
I'll go for the day.
It's on my list.
I want to visit it.
It's on my list.
He always
out there.
getting booed.
All right. So while the draft is still getting going here, so we kind of spoke on it. Let's take everyone's quick take here. If the Raiders, I think we're really gonna see some action after the first pick. We're gonna see if the Raiders are gonna make any moves after that, especially after the second pick. So Omar, you kind of touched on it. If it's not Jaden Daniels, Jaden Daniels is not available, do the Raiders stay at 13? Do you guys think that's the best choice if Jaden Daniels is not available after 2?
I mean, if we can't get Jaden Daniels, and you know, depending on who they have and who's right there, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, if I got Tyrion Arnold over Fuaga, if I was thinking of my best player available.
Yep.
And if that's how it comes down, I'm gonna go with Tyrion Arnold. Let's just say if he's gone and Fuaga's there, I'm going with Fuaga. So that if I can trade down, however, not too far down. Let's just say if I could trade down 5 picks, pick up another pick this year, I would do that as well, because I know I can go further down and still get a good cornerback or a good offensive tackle still a little bit later in the first round. So that would be what I would do.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I'm in the same way. I have Tyrion. If Jaden Daniels, we don't get Jaden, I have Tyrion 1 if he's on the board. Fuaga is 2nd, and then Kenyon Mitchell is 3rd. And after that, if those 3 guys for whatever reason are off the board, then it's definitely a trade back.
All right.
Absolutely agree. I mean,
go ahead.
No, I was just saying I definitely agree. They said it best. That's perfect.
I mean,
all right, we have about 8.5 minutes left with Chicago Bears to choose.
Okay.
I mean, what's taking so long? Didn't they already sign him like yesterday?
Yeah.
Probably.
What's going on here?
Like, why does the 1 pick take a long time? Come on,
Right.
you do this for a long time.
The draft can't end in 30 minutes. They need the drama. That's the end.
You guys remember that where the first overall pick would get signed before the draft? Like we already knew who the first pick was signed. Like they haven't done that in a while. I wonder if the new rules say you can't do that now.
Yeah, no, like I said, the NFL just needs that drama. They need those ratings.
All right. Oh yeah, they got to keep the suspense going. Hey, it's working.
Y'all remember?
Mentioned about going to Detroit. Let's talk about that. All these fans that are out there, they're planning on drawing like over 400,000 fans, which looks like half of them are there already.
400.
Yeah, that's insane, right? And then also that the Detroit's, Detroit has a bad rap, but they've been planning for years just for this, and good for them because they're estimating about 160 million revenue for Detroit, which is probably well needed. I mean, that's pretty good for those who are just traveling to Detroit. I've never been. It still doesn't make me want to go, but it's a great, I guess, experience for everyone. They get to see the Vince Lombardi tent. There's everyone there has every team there has a locker room set up. They see the cleats and how it looks like in each locker room. So if that's your thing, and I know we have a few friends there, I think I have a blast.
Wait, does revenue count if it's stolen revenue, like pickpocketers? Does that count as revenue? Or
dang,
It's just me. Hey,
That was a low blow.
city a little bit, so I hear. So good for them.
I don't know.
I don't
Hey,
know.
do you guys remember Grady from that show Sanford and Son way back in the day?
No,
Yeah,
You don't remember Grady?
can't say I do. Tell me, Dom.
Caleb Williams looked like his younger version of Grady.
Oh my gosh.
What is with that? What is with that so-called
That's
beard?
comedy.
Tighten it up. You want TV, bro? Tighten it up. Come on, man. I know a guy down in South Central. Golly.
That is messed up because you know what? I don't know who Grady is, but I wasn't going to make this comment because I didn't want to be rude, but I was like, he couldn't hit the barber before he showed up.
She wasn't going to say that, but you did say
I was going to, but since Scotty brought it up,
yeah, he does look a little scruffy.
I'm clown him.
We call him Grady. Grady from now on.
By the way, if you're playing along with us tonight, the drinking game alert is the pick is in. Every time they say the pick is in or we say the pick is in, you know what toke or twerk. I see Jerry's doing a little of both over there. I'm gonna be lighting up a little bit later too. So Mother Moon, that means the twerking's left to you.
Oh, hey. Let me get a little less whiskey in me.
That's for members only. You have to subscribe to become a member if you want to see that.
You won't see that.
I'm kidding.
Man, we got 5 minutes.
Will not happen today.
Come on, Bears.
All right. Chicago's pissing me off. Come on, man. Let's go.
They're too busy copying our stadium.
Yeah. Exactly. I saw that.
Did you guys see the renderings?
Yeah.
For their proposed new stadium? I'm like, wait a minute. Did you guys just take a Legion off of that and we're gonna put Soldier on it? Like, wow.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh my man.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either.
Yeah.
Check it out.
I know
Let's
from
check
the
it
inside.
out. Do we have a drinking word today?
Oh my god.
Did I miss that already?
The pick is in. Oh, now we got a drink. The pick is in. I have to
Wow.
Someone like that literally said it 30 seconds ago.
Get off.
What if they traded the pick? Wouldn't that be sick?
So we're good.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking, Jerry.
What's
I was
that?
like, is something happening here? Are they going to make some moves?
Nah, like I said, it's
mean,
about ratings.
Okay. Drinking game
What's the
alert.
odds
The
they
pick
shock
is
us
in.
and not pick Caleb? Is it like a 0.0001% chance?
Yeah.
Is
I don't know. But can we find that guy who bet 20 grand?
obscure? Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. Come
The
on.
pick is in.
The pick is in. See?
Man.
Don't even start.
All righty.
You guys are a few minutes before me.
Anybody in the chats with some predictions? Anyone? I didn't see anyone with a little pick one. Nobody cares about what the Bears do. unless they pick Jaden Daniels and fuck us. Then I'm gonna be like, I hate the Bears.
All they're gonna do is ruin another quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's why they should have
I feel
traded.
like once this pick happens, then we'll see some fireworks, and we're going to start seeing some trades and whatnot go on. Expect the next 2 picks to go take their full 15 minutes to figure out where different teams are going to land, including the Raiders.
Did you guys notice they didn't show Caleb, like, unless he already knows he's number one? He didn't get a phone call.
I saw it.
He knows. It's a done deal.
Yeah, I saw it.
Caleb got the phone call?
I saw him on the fake flip phone.
It's like a mock phone call. It was like a mock, right? Hey, this is the call that we already told you about at dinner.
He had the throwdown.
Jeez. Oh man.
What's good? What is good? The general in the building. Toney, thanks for watching. Salute to you. We appreciate you.
And I was gonna say this, Omar. You just said it. But if Washington takes Caleb at number,
Here we go. Here we go. Got some music.
Chicago Bears select. Caleb, shocker, everybody.
Big shocker there. Here's my shock reaction.
Nibbling on that neck.
Glad that took 15 minutes.
So with everything that the Bears did, what's the odds of Caleb being successful? Well, we got 70%. What do you guys think?
Oh, not even close. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The Bears notoriously never get their quarterback help. I mean, they're just known for it. They don't bring in guys. They don't support their quarterback. I don't think he is definitely a great quarterback, but I don't see it being crazy.
I think he ad-libs too much. Honestly, I just think he ad-libs too much. He's not going to stick to the script, which is tough in the NFL. You can get away with it in college. You can't get away with that in the NFL. So when you're not sticking to the playbook, you're not sticking to the script, it's going to be a problem.
Maybe it's
The
one of the
madness
fellas.
has begun.
I hear it. I hear it.
With the zipper.
Who is
Jerry,
it?
looks like we have a member of Arizona Raider Nation backstage.
All right, darkness is in the house.
Darkness in the building.
Yes, everybody. Darkness.
Anybody wearing anything with the zipper?
How's it going, everybody?
What's good? Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for the invite.
Of course. What do you think? And no surprises here, right?
Say that one more time.
It's a no surprises with this first pick. What do you think happens next? Are the Raiders trading up? We're going to get the Raiders at number 2?
I'm crossing my fingers that the Raiders trade up, honestly. We have to. We got to make a big splash, especially with the new coaching routine.
All right, fair enough. Let's see. We've got Washington on the clock next, as Omar said at the top of the show. They tried to trade up with Washington. They said that they were not accepting any deals. Again, I would say never. Maybe they were just playing a little bit of hardball. Maybe they wanted the Raiders to spend a little bit more. Maybe the offer wasn't good enough. So we never know. What do you guys think? Do you think the Raiders trade here and slip into that number 2 spot to get their guy, Jaden Daniels? Do you think that's a possibility?
I'll tell you what. If Washington takes Jaden Daniels, it will be Chiefs, San Diego, Denver, New England, and then Washington on my list of most hated. I will hate them for the rest of my life. I will hate them.
100%. But more, the other question is, and we talked about this last week on the show, what are we giving up to trade up to 2 right now? Send the farm. I don't care. Send it.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I've converted to that as well, Jerry. At first I don't give up a lot, but I'm here for it now because at the end of the day, these are our future picks that are going to be risks as well. You never know what you're going to get in the draft. So why kind of hang on to those? I've had Scotty has preached that for a while, and some people in the chat over the shows that we've done over the past couple days here, and I have to say I've changed my mind. I'm with you.
Hey, conversion, we like it.
Like I said, I'm still in the camp that they don't take him. I think they're taking Drake May. I think that they, like I said, he doesn't want to be there. They don't want someone that doesn't want to be there. I mean, Adam Peters they didn't hit it off before. I don't think they're taking him. I think that it was one of those things that they kept saying it to see if anyone would actually overpay, but no one has, and so I don't think they take it.
I agree with Arthur. Why do you take a player who tells you he doesn't want to play there? Why would you do that? It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yep,
that doesn't make sense. Why not trade it away and get the draft capital? Why not turn that into a positive?
Or take another quarterback that you like.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good point, Arthur. There are plenty to choose from, right? And who's to say one's, better for them than the other? I mean, Drake May has been one of those names that was at the top of the list in mock drafts for a long time. It's just recently that he's kind of dropped down to the 3rd spot or even lower. I mean, for a while, people had him above Jaden Daniels and above some of these other quarterbacks. So that's a great point. Take somebody that might not mind going there.
Yeah, like I said, I've been saying that for weeks. I think that's what's going down. Is I think that's why they brought in all those quarterbacks. Chicago only brought in Caleb Williams for their visit. They brought in JJ. They brought in Drake. They brought in Jaden. They had them all together. They all went out to dinner together. They didn't do what Chicago did with Caleb, and I think they did that to prove a point. Is that they're not looking just at him. And like I said, they don't want they know he doesn't want to be there. And so why take someone that doesn't want to be there when you can get value somewhere else?
Yeah.
And Drake is going to be the same value that fits.
Let's go Drake May. Oh, sorry. I'm putting it out.
Pick is in.
Is in.
We got somebody else ringing the doorbell, ringing the hell's bells, I should say. General, welcome to the show.
What's up, Raider Nation? How y'all been?
Good, doing good. How about yourself?
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey man, I'm hanging. I'm out here in Texas now. So, got rid of California. I've been out here for the last month now. So, Making different moves.
Where you in, brother?
All right.
What part of Texas are you in, brother?
Yeah. I'm in a little town called Tatum, Texas.
Tatum?
Tatum, yeah, it's like 2 hours east of Dallas, going towards Louisiana.
God damn, that's like Iowa. That ain't what?
That's East Texas, baby. No.
All right, Washington pick is in. I swear to God,
they did not trade like they said.
Wow, that was super quick. That was crazy quick. The pick is already in. That means, is Jaden Daniels going?
No.
Let's hope not. Let's hope not.
Drake May chant.
Yeah, we got to do some type of little dance or something.
All right, let's see here.
Then
the pick is in.
Hey, all right. If it is Drake May, at 3 could be some action that we're all hoping to see. So.
Yikes. I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie.
I am too. Yeah.
All right. So, Washington, what'd you do? You going to break our hearts? I actually don't know.
Can he walk me slow?
Man.
Here we go.
They're ahead of us.
Oh.
Washington Commander select Jaden.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Fuck you.
Man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Second out of the 3 room after.
Plan B immediately.
Because it was
Plan
pretty
B.
well known that Jaden
Plan
was annoyed
B.
with the fact that Washington brought in a bunch of other prospects, and it was pretty well known that he also wanted to be a Raider. So this is an interesting choice, even though it was a very high possibility.
It makes sense with the offensive coordinator that we wanted. We didn't get the deal done, and then they signed him, and now they get the quarterback we want. So, yeah, it's
so now you got to stay at 13, right? I'm thinking that you got to stay at 13.
Absolutely. For now, to see what drops to us.
Yep.
Definitely.
Hey, you know what that means?
You
know what that means?
Guard dog, baby.
Yeah.
Minshew.
We'll see if Penix goes before 13, but even if Penix is still there, I am kind of leaning more towards an offensive tackle at this point. Guard those quarterbacks, get the line tight. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we pivot to an offensive tackle here? Do we pivot to a secondary, or are we still looking for a QB?
I don't think we should be, like I say, my round 1 QB is gone. So now my next available players is a cornerback.
Yes.
And if at 13 my cornerback is gone, I'm gonna go to my offensive tackle if Fuaga's there. If Fuaga's not there, I'm gonna go back to my cornerback, and thus forth between these guys and the best player available where we are. So.
Absolutely.
3 guys will be there at 13, I believe. I believe Tyrion, Fuaga, or Mitchell will be there at 13.
Man,
yeah, if Walker's there at 13, I think that's a solid grab. In fact, I think an offensive tackle in this draft is a smart move. There's a lot of them. It's the draft is heavy in that category, and after we're looking ahead of the next couple, and it's a need of the Raiders. And if you look ahead to the next couple drafts, those guys aren't really there. So I think we pivot at this point.
And
at least we have our next few years first round draft picks.
Right. And you know what? And it shows that we knew where we needed to go. If the rumor was true that we called Washington, that lets you know we were trying to be aggressive and we knew where we had to go to get them. Well, and they would have been right.
That just told us that they knew Washington was going to pick them. So we should have known this shit was going to happen. Man, I'm fucking pissed.
Like I said, I think we did everything we could. If we talked to Washington and they said no, there's nothing else we can do. This isn't a blown pick by the Raiders. This is, hey, we tried to trade up, got shot down. They picked our guy. We did the next best thing. We went next best player, and we'll see that. Because, like I say, with Guard Dog and AOC in the stable, I don't think we need to reach for a quarterback. I'm sure, and I'm hoping that Telesco is thinking the same thing too. Hey, we couldn't get our guy. Now let's,
I gotta go defense. I gotta go defense at this point. That was my plan B.
Yep.
You know, we talked about it on Sunday, guys, that plan B was go defense. And I'm damn it. I don't think I've ever been this mad at a draft pick. I would have been happier if we picked a no-name person than just get popped like that, man.
Yeah, no, like you said, we talked about it on Sunday. I don't want to reach for a quarterback. I said it Sunday. We can win some games with guard dog. We can win games with Minshew for now. And like I said, we build that defense out. We have a top 5 defensive line right now. So now we work on the backside of that defense and get everything solid, and we can get an offensive tackle in the second round. A good one.
So I mean, again, and I think, and again, don't discount AOC. I mean, he did good.
I'm not. I'm just saying we can win with what we have on our roster.
Sure. Yeah, I say no quarterback at this point. Yep. Yeah, I got to agree.
Competition.
Stu in the building. What's good, Stu? He looks like he's
got
along the lines of where we are here.
All right. So it looks like Stuart is saying lineman. He's got lineman 1 and lineman 2. So he's looking like he's all about getting the offensive line together in round 1. So.
That's what I say. They can pivot now.
I won't be mad.
At least we have our first round draft picks, right? Next year and the year after and the year after, unless we do something.
So who do you think made this decision? Do you think, obviously Telesco, I would think has overall decision-making power, but do you think that this is something Antonio Pierce was like, I'm okay with, that's cool? Or do you think there was some sort of battle in that war room over this pick?
No, I think we called Washington. What do you do if Washington says, no, I don't want to trade? There's nothing you can do.
Right. Fair enough.
And
yeah.
Like I said, from what I heard, we called them and they said no. They're going to stay put and pick it too. So I don't think there was a lot of turmoil between AP and Telesco. I think if we can go get them, we'll get them. If we can't, here's the other plans.
There's two sides to that. What if the offer was 3 first-round draft picks and we were willing to give it up and Washington still didn't take it? I mean, maybe we just didn't give a sweet enough deal. I don't know that we offered 3 first-round draft picks, but I probably would have.
All right.
I heard Washington said no to multiple teams, though. I heard Washington didn't just say no to us.
The pick is in the New Orleans Patriots. QB Drake May. Oh, no surprises yet. 1, 2, 3. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, and Drake May.
I like that, and I hope Minnesota jumps up and takes JJ, so that pushes those cornerbacks down.
Absolutely. Oh, I agree.
Yes, sir.
Really?
100.
I don't even think that matters. I have the next 3 picks as wide receivers: Arizona, LA, and the Giants. I have them going wide receiver. So
I can see
the Jets get greedy and pick a cornerback.
The Chargers might take Joe Alt at tackle, so that's one of those tackles coming off the board. So keep that in mind.
Yep. But I've seen some mocks where the Jets take a corner and Minnesota takes a corner. So
couldn't Arizona use Marvin Harrison though?
Huh?
Couldn't Arizona use Marvin Harrison?
Oh yeah. I mean, all the mocks got the Chargers and Arizona picking receivers. So
yeah.
But no, that's why I was saying Minnesota, because I've seen some mocks say Minnesota grabs a quarterback. I've seen a lot of mocks that says Minnesota grabs a cornerback. So I've seen some mocks where the Jets grab a cornerback, and all of a sudden, there's Tyrion and Kenyon gone. So I would like to have a choice at 13.
Yes.
Well, I'm still living a little bit in the past. Good luck to Jaden Daniels, but I hope you go 0-7. I'm salty as fuck.
It's like that. It's like that thing that never happened.
You never. Hey, look, we've seen lots of fanfare for a lot of college players come in. You never know how these guys are going to perform, man. We could pick somebody in the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th round, and they just come out blazing. I mean, seriously. We know. I do think we're going to pick a quarterback at some point in this draft because we only got 2.5. Because I don't even know who that 3rd guy is. That I heard is on our roster. I haven't even looked. So if I can't remember his name and nobody's talked about him, in my mind, we're gonna pick somebody to get in this quarterback room for some competition. So
you're not talking about Derek Carr, are you?
Scotty, were you the one that mentioned whoever the 3rd? Who was that? That wasn't you?
Anthony Brown, yeah. His name is
okay.
Anthony Brown.
There we go.
And I don't know a damn thing about him. I just saw the depth chart.
Right? He's like, oh, we got another quarterback down there somewhere.
I just happen to remember his name because
it's kind of like cleaning out your closet and you find something like, oh shit, I haven't seen that in a minute.
Let me see if this still fits.
Right? It's like finding some old Raider gear or something. Like, oh man, where's that been?
That's hilarious. Let's see what's going on in the comments here. What's good, Willie Wayne? Robert Jones says, who cares about picks when we are not winning because of QB play? Are we not winning because of QB play, though?
No. I disagree with that.
Yeah, I'm not. Someone agrees. King Savage agrees. He says, facts, Robert Jones. It makes no sense.
No, Robert Jones says we should tank for Shador.
I don't know if we get tank, but I'll look forward to him. We don't need to tank.
Family. I'm not with tanking at all. I am.
But same thing. We make the same move next year to try to draft up and go get Shador if we have to. Like,
but here's the thing: AOC or Gardner Minshew may prove to be that guy to come in, and I think they both have the possibility of proving this year that they can do something. We don't need a quarterback next year.
Right.
I mean, I think we've seen guard dog. To me, that would be AOC. I think because we've only seen the floor with AOC. You know what I mean? Here's his work. We have not seen where the ceiling is. I think we've seen the ceiling with guard dog. And hey, I'm not mad, but obviously his game has not been franchise quarterback game. We don't know if AOC can ascend to that level. And that's one of the good things of having him on our team right now.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yep. So
no tanking.
I think we need to draft somebody.
I don't want to tank at all, anyways, anytime.
No, I'm not with that either.
Something's out of the picture. You can't do that.
Pick is in.
The pick is in. We going wide receiver here?
100%.
What do you guys think?
Definitely. This is Marvin Harrison Jr. right here.
I think it's Marvin Harrison
Unless
Jr.
every mock I've ever seen, mock 2,222 million says this is Marvin Harrison.
Yeah.
Are you? I'm surprised there hasn't been any trades or anything off script.
Yep.
I thought for sure there was going to be trades and things off script.
Absolutely.
I think people feel there's a lot of talent at the top of this draft. That's why I think this is why everybody who called Washington, they said no. Only one I had heard was kind of open was the Patriots. Was the only one I heard that was kind of open to a trade. But I think there's just people are looking at the value here. Those three top, the top quarterbacks and top receivers. Because I think we're going to see two receivers in a row here.
No surprises.
There you go.
Yeah.
How am I so ahead of you guys?
I don't know. You're way ahead of us. Yeah.
We may have seen a trade if Washington hadn't gotten in the goddamn way.
Right. Yeah.
I like that blingy suit.
I was gonna say I haven't seen too many of the fellas dressed up too much.
I think I want a little twisted now. I just wanted that to fly at my job, but Except my little twisties will be gray.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that suit. So again, no surprises. This draft is right where everyone thought it would be.
I think we're a little bummed at Jaden Daniels still. Scotty's definitely bummed. I'm a little bummed, but
I'm salty, but I'm ready to switch gears. So, like Scotty said, he's in the past. He's dead to me now. Let's move on.
I'll switch gears after 12.
Now, Jaden Daniels did say he had a team in mind that desirable where he wanted to go, but he didn't say which team. So I'm wondering if is that where he wanted to go.
Nah, he just didn't say it publicly.
He's like, no,
say it publicly.
Yeah,
said it though.
Tell BJ, I see all your comments, man. Pull up. We got the link somewhere in the chats, bro, because you're posting a lot of comments. You need to just come on in here and talk this stuff with us, bro.
Yeah,
don't be shy. Get in here.
right there in the chat. If you want to join us, hit the backstage pass, join the madness, come on camera, let us know what you think. If commenting's good too, if you want to stay in the comments, that's all good. But if you want to join us on camera, there it is. I just posted the link again. Come hang out with us.
Up the cap, our quarterback situation gives us competing for a playoff spot, first round, not a championship. We'll be picking 13 again or a little higher, trying to trade up.
What is that?
I was reading that Robert Jones comment.
Oh. Got it. Robert says he's at work. That's cool. You can just keep commenting. Comments are good too.
Austin 35. You should have time to come on through.
Scotty's just a little upset
quiet.
here.
Quiet.
Come on, man. You can't get caught on camera like that. You don't want to be a Dallas Cowboys meme.
Hey, what happens when you get stood up on a date? You call the next one.
There's a little salt going on over here, but yeah, it'll pass.
Drink with me, Scotty.
Let's go.
Cheer. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Shake it off. Shake it
Shameful.
off.
Mine's empty.
Hers is empty. I guess
He's dead, Scotty. He's dead to us. Move on. We got Tyrion come to town.
That'll change the salt. If
There
we
you
get
go.
Terry, that'll change the salt.
Let's
All right,
I
got you on that one.
Shut down corner.
If we get somebody that we've been talking about that's a need, that'll change. It'll wear off in a minute, but
There we go.
Yeah, that'll change it for sure.
Scotty, it looks like we have some emotional support in the chat for you.
Shout out. An editorial of my life. What's happening? Drink up with me. We're drowning our sorrows. It's not gonna last long. Don't worry.
Like I said, I'm not disappointed. I'm personally not disappointed. I'm going to be fine. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm not disappointed yet. We'll see what happens at that 13 pick, right? If they go really rogue.
I'll tell you this on what you just said there, Spicy. I don't think this is the year that we pick some off the wall type. I don't think so. I think we have too much. Yeah, I think we have. There's too good of things that can come to us at 13. So I'm gonna try to look. I'm gonna
think we have too good of football minds in the house right now to not go off the wall like we have.
Are you guys telling me that? Are you guys telling me that Farrell's not available?
We got too many good football minds for that. So
yeah.
That's a good. I think I agree with you, Arthur. I agree. I mean, Telesco has a very good track record of bringing in good talent, finding good talent. Him and AP and Mark Davis are probably all on the same page. They knew what they knew. They knew if they needed to pivot. And maybe that Washington. We were hopeful that Washington was just blowing smoke and that we were going to get the trade. Maybe the Raiders knew for sure that was not an option, and they already knew Jaden Daniels was off the table, and maybe they have already pivoted a week ago, and they know what their game plan is. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure that's the case. You know, we have speculation because we don't know the insider track, but I think you're right on that, Spicy. They already knew.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, and I think they're comfortable staying what they are. Keep your picks. Because, like we've been saying over and over, what they could end up with at 13, whether it's a QB, a CB, or an OT, I think they can all be beneficial to the Raiders. And I'm sure they know they have options as well.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Shout out. I just got a text. An editorial of my life is my cousin Lucia. She's in LA. She's feeling my pain. Shout out to you, cousin. I just got a tour.
Shout out to the prima.
Hey, Lucia.
Hola, Lucia. Salud. The drinking game alert is the pick is in. We've only said it like 4 times, but my drink bench is empty. I don't know.
I hope the Chargers pick a kicker here.
A kicker. How do you think Telesco feels about that Chargers team? Because now, right, Raiders are really, I think, in my opinion anyway, the Raiders and the Chargers are going to be at that spot to really be battling for that number 2 spot, maybe number 1, sure. But then you like sit there and man, I crafted that team that I'm now going against to try to beat. Do you think that even weighs into his thought process?
I mean, it could have been something like maybe he saw that the Chargers were at their ceiling already, and maybe he decided to move on. Who knows?
If I ever get to ask him a question, I'm going to ask him, how's it feel to know that you overpaid for Khalil Mack?
Khalil Mack.
Poor Khalil Mack. I actually liked him. I wish we could have kept him.
I know. You know what? I want to say life. You know what I've been missing when I watch the games? Every time they show a player, we always do scary, scary, not scary, scary. I need these guys to have their scary face on.
Come on, little ass boy's not scary?
No. He is not scary. I need that look. I need that look like I'm gonna go over and over.
Not unless he can hit you upside the head with a fat blunt or something. Man, he ain't scary. He ain't like.
Oh yeah, Scotty's favorite player of all time.
Nah, man. Hey, I'm gonna ride with him. because he's a Raider, but he ain't. I'm not buying that whole. I'm not buying that whole.
Let's play a real quick. Don't look, Weather Moon. She already cheated. Let's play a fun edition of Scary, Not Scary. Since you mentioned it, right now, what the hell? While we wait for the pick to be in.
Nice somewhere there.
So, like Mother Moon said, the player will pop on the screen, and we say whether we think he's scary or not scary.
As in,
what do you guys think? Scary, not scary?
Wow, is this a case of what money can do for you? Because tattoos are expensive.
Welcome to the ladies' world, right? Yeah.
We never usually do it the same. So one player is scary and the other one's not. Oh, and it's the same guy. What happened?
I guess I see this totally different.
He looks a little Italian mobbish on the left.
Boy, what a difference a big contract makes.
Oh my gosh.
There's a little money makes.
I love it.
Yeah, he got about at least 30 racks of tattoos.
That's what you become a Raider and that's what happens.
We all got those high school pictures, a little nerdy, so it's all right.
The pick is in.
Walk of shame up there. So
the
slow.
pick is in.
Let's see.
He's not getting booed this year. Goodell's not getting booed, right?
He got booed once. Nope.
Joe Alt.
Well, yeah, see?
You think they're gonna go left tackle, Jerry?
Okay.
Instead of receiver?
No, they went tackle.
Receiver, but they went tackle. Joe Alt out of Notre Dame tackle.
Yeah, that's what I said. I can see that.
Flowers.
Is anyone surprised by this pick?
No, Harbaugh likes to run the ball. He wants to pound the rock, and he needs someone that can get out there and block. That's why I said that I can see him going there.
Okay.
Leatherwood, Minnesota.
Now, do the Giants go JJ?
Giants next.
That's the question. Do the Giants go JJ?
They might. Yeah,
You think that they're going to go JJ McCarthy, the Giants, at quarterback?
They've been talking about wanting to be the quarterback. They're done with Daniel Jones.
But didn't they just re-sign Daniel Jones to a big contract? So are they just gonna?
They trying to trade him? They're only on the hook for money this year with him. After next year, they can cut him, and that's not a big hit. So they let JJ sit for a year behind Jones, and then after next year, they can cut him and not really have a big hit to it.
There you go.
Yeah.
And of course, Daniel Jones is gonna have his best season ever if they do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
100%.
Pro Bowl. You know what I mean? You have a Pro Bowl year, all pro and shit. And then
Travis agrees with that. He's too white to look Italian mobbish, maybe Irish mob. All right.
I was going to say Irish mob, actually, Travis. But the slick back here, I was like, man.
I think it's almost a bowl cut if you look really close.
Oh my god.
No, seriously.
wow.
It's not slick back. It's like slick forward.
I think another great question would be if he got drafted to another team, would he look the same? If he would have been drafted to Green Bay or something like that, would he still have all the tattoos and the cigar?
So you trying to say, Omar, that he is a victim of the dark side? We got him.
I like it. Oh, even if it's not the case, I want to roll with it because I like that narrative.
Does Sin City, encourage him a bit?
No, not Sin City.
Oakland.
Oakland. Thank you very much.
Right, my bad.
The road at his own draft party in Romulus, Michigan. Ian Rappaport is here.
The Giants pick is in. Pick is in, y'all.
Now it gets
Interesting.
Did try to number 3 to take Drake May.
I don't even know what else.
They did try to trade up to get Drake May, so maybe you're onto something, Arthur. That maybe they are going to go JJ.
It's either going to be Neighbors or it's going to be JJ. And so you'll see how much love they have for Daniel Jones right now.
Just a little bit.
Just for fun. Why not? Just for fun. The Raiders didn't get their quarterback, and there are a lot of options that are still on the table for what the Raiders' needs are. Did the Raiders consider trading down?
Yeah.
Just for fun.
Oh,
yeah. I think that's going to be a very valid question if some of these big names that we've been talking about are still on the board. I think that's going to be very interesting to trade down to, like Omar was talking, and like you're saying, like you're asking right now. That's going to be interesting.
I wouldn't be mad if we traded down and picked up Nate Wiggins. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be mad at that.
I'm not mad at that. Yeah.
Yeah, grab a couple more picks and then walk away with a starting cornerback. Oh yeah, I'll be good.
Yeah.
This moment
All right. Is the pick in?
They did not make a trade. They have snuck, and they are picking.
It says the pick is in. We haven't heard it yet. Or maybe Jerry has. He's in the future.
I'll let you know.
When you hear it, you tell us. He's going to be the official. Jerry could be the official The Pick is in announcer.
He is an honorary Roger Goodell.
Just don't say that I'm Goodell. That guy. Malik Neighbors.
No, receiver.
Malik Neighbors.
Right.
Okay, yeah. I thought receiver.
I guess we know what they think about Daniel Jones.
Exactly. That's it. I mean, they still have confidence in him, so there you go.
Yeah,
Shows how stupid they are.
They got him a weapon. They got him a hell of a weapon, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Legit.
Yeah,
but he's just like Pickett, though. Jones is done.
All right, we are about halfway there till we get to the Raiders. You know what's kind of funny is that it seemed like the first pick took the longest. Now we're kind of rolling right through this, right?
Yeah.
Let's explore, since the Raiders are, as of right now, still at 13. Their quarterback is gone. Let's explore these options, guys. I think we kind of pivot to offensive tackle. I know cornerback has been thrown out there as well. But for now, let's talk about these prospects at offensive tackle. What do you guys think?
I like Fashanu and Fuaga. I would be happy with either one of those two.
Agreed. Absolutely, 100% agree.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah.
I mean, Mims doesn't have enough.
No one's been Latham?
I think I like the other two better. I
I like the other two better.
If we trade it down, and I'll say the same thing when I was talking about trading down and grabbing Nate Wiggins. If we trade it down and grab Latham, I'll be okay with that too.
Fuaga's a bully. I like Fuaga. That guy's a bully. He's going to bully you, and that fits with our mentality.
Fuaga is a Raider.
Yes, 100%.
That was going to be my next question. Who fits in the best? And I think out of everything that we've heard coming out of this, Fuaga, he said he wanted to be a Raider too, if I'm not mistaken. And he kind of has that spirit of what the Raiders have always been known to be, but really what the Raiders are being known to be again. So I'm liking this pick if it happens. I'm liking that if it happens.
I don't think any of us would be mad if they pick Fuaga at 13.
No,
okay.
Not me.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll see what happens. Obviously, time will tell.
Speaking of cleaning it up, They'll need to clean it up too. He needs a tie on or something. Come on, man.
The fashion is not on point.
No, No, he needs to clean it up. He looks like it's Friday afternoon and he's ready to go home.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. The inside of his jacket.
So the inside of my jacket, it represents my journey when I came to LSU. They got all the people that show tribute to the legacy.
Now you got the Louis Vuitton tie going on. Top, maybe it's a Louis suit.
All the memories that they take in here is the reason why I'm here today.
A legacy at LSU of producing superstar.
Man.
I'm off.
All right. So a couple people agree here in the chat.
I think Tennessee could. I think this could be the next lineman off the board right here with Tennessee.
Agreed.
You never know.
Possible. That's very possible.
Now you can go jump in the crowd with their Giants fans.
You can bring me back if you like.
Robert Jones says he thinks we should trade down and get everything but the QB. I think a trade at this point is too early. I think you got to wait until see who's really left. Until what? Talk to people, sure. Talk to some teams, but I mean it's too early to make any trades right now. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. We gotta wait. We gotta wait to see what's out there.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a lot out there, then let's trade down. But if not, let's get what we gotta get.
Yep, absolutely.
And right now, it's a lot still out there. It's
Yeah,
like,
wow,
and it depends on how far back we're trading. Like I say, I think that the goal is, between 4 and 6 spaces down. I think we would still come out really well, and it'll be a good value for us because we can get another pick in this year's draft. So,
Okay, let me ask you this, Omar, or whoever wants to answer on the panel here. How many guys on our list will say need to still be available to make that trade? 2, 3 options?
I would say.
maybe more than that, but there's so many options out there. I mean, you got several cornerbacks that are still out there. You got that whole offensive line. There's several out there. There's 3 out there that we put up right now that are still out there. So that's at least 6, 7 right there.
Yeah. I think it would be 2. I think it would be 2 corners, and the reason why I say 2 or 3 because you're going to have 2 at tackle available and 2 at cornerback that would still be available. You know what I mean? I would think going down and in between us aren't going to be. They're not going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 right off the board. I don't think.
I think it might even be more than that. Omar, you mentioned Wiggins. I mean, you have if Arnold's on the board, if Mitchell's on the board, Wiggins is on the board. That's 3 corners right there, and then you have Fuaga still on the board. You have a couple more tackles. It might be up to 6 because, like I said, I'm not mad at taking Wiggins if we trade down and get a couple extra picks. So I mean, Scotty's right. It could be 6 or 7. That as long as we're staying in that 17 to 19 range. And we pick up an extra pick, I'm fine with it.
Cooper DeJean, which a lot of people aren't happy with, but he's somebody. And Kool-Aid McAllister, that's another 2 right there.
Right.
And those are all solid picks right now.
100%.
Yeah.
I don't think we need a safety enough to pick a safety at 1 though. He's a good player, but I'm just saying I just don't think we need safety enough to pick one at 1.
About Cooper DeJean?
Yeah, he's a safety.
I'm not convinced with him, but he's going to fall, and he may be in the mix of other teams wanting to get him too.
All right, we got a question for the panel for Jones. Sorry, Jerry, go ahead.
Just saying the pick is in.
Oh, the pick is in. Thank you. Oh, it's in on a commercial. Well, let's get to the question, and then we'll come back once the commercial ends. I'm at a commercial anyway. No one has ever been able to answer my question. How do the Raiders get top QB in draft? Or wait to pay dumb money to get a top-tier QB in free agency? Does anyone want to take that?
Well, I'll start off with this. I didn't see this I didn't see AB or Telesco jumping over anything to get to Russell Wilson, who's a veteran QB. They went after a guy that they like. There could be other guys they like. Just because we didn't get Jaden Daniels, that could be a potential franchise quarterback. So I think there's going to be there's multiple ways to skin a cat here, and I think these guys are going to do it. I don't think, like I say, I think it's like a tree. Oh, this one didn't work. They're just going to hit up this branch. So don't give up.
Wait, so do you think that there's a franchise quarterback still available?
Hey, look at Brock Purdy in the 7th round. I have no idea. Nobody really knows.
Of course.
I just say there are some quarterbacks still in this draft to be picked. Whether they're going to be a franchise QB, we don't know. We don't know if Jaden Daniels is going to be a franchise QB. It's more likely.
I get it. I thought that's what you said. I thought that's what you said. That's why I asked. So thank you for the clarification. Anyone else want to respond?
I think just answering your question, is there a franchise QB left in this draft? I do. I think Penix could be a franchise QB. I just don't think we should reach for him. That's my thing. I mean, if we can trade back up into the late in the first round and get him, if he falls, and he starts tumbling down the draft board into the second, great. But I just don't want to reach for him at 13. But I think he could be a franchise QB. Absolutely.
Could be Bo Nix in the second round.
And now, Arthur, let me ask you this: Do you think that Penix is necessarily a reach, or are you saying that with the thought process of it's not that he's a reach at 13, but we could do better at 13?
Yeah, there's better value. Absolutely.
Right. Okay.
If we pick him at 13, I'm going to start feeling like it's a whole Cleveland Farrell all over again.
I agree.
I'm just like, I feel that way. And it's solely because of the injuries. I have Garoppolo, feelings when I think of Penix. I'm not going to lie. You know what I mean? But
right, Jerry?
I think he'll get better protection in the NFL. There's rules that's going to keep that man healthy because you can't tackle a quarterback low. So there are some things.
JC Latham got taken off the board. So if anybody, we mentioned Latham here talking about a tackle. He just got taken by Tennessee. That was a bit of a surprise to me.
That helps us.
Yeah,
absolutely. That helps us.
Yeah,
100%.
I think I'm gonna get my hair like that though.
Omar's looking for a new hairstyle this draft. Different reason.
I want to feel young again, so I look
I
at
wish
all
I
these
had
young
like
guys.
a filter where I could try each one on your head. That would be fun.
Oh, that would be fun.
Okay, so we're looking ahead.
If I do it, it's a midlife crisis.
So we're looking ahead, kind of to go back to the quarterback conversation here. We still have two teams ahead of the Raiders and the Minnesota Vikings and the Denver Broncos who are still in need of a quarterback. As we've talked about, J.J. McCarthy still being available and Penix being available. Jerry, did you want to respond to that question since we announced the pick in the middle of that?
No, it's all good. I was just everything that you guys said was pretty much on point, but it's like I'm still not convinced on Penix, and I know I picked him on Sunday, but I mean it's like I'm still 50-50, and I don't like JJ. He's too short for me. I know he's the champ, but
He gonna break him back.
I think Minnesota will go quarterback, and it could be JJ if he's there. It wouldn't surprise me.
Let me tell you this. We're on pick number 8 right now, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like we got a lot of really good problems that are about to fall into our lap.
Yes.
We got the tackles still out there that we want, the corners still out there we want. I don't know if they want to go quarterback that we want. What? We got a lot of good problems coming up to us right now.
100%.
Yep. We may have so many options that we may not want to trade down. Like, oh no, which is that's a good problem to have.
Watch us trade it.
He said, "Watch us trade down." Uh-oh, you jammed?
Shows up in the run game, and then you're just going to get through. Actually, just too big.
So what's this? Robert says Brock Purdy is an anomaly. Well, so was Tom Brady. He was a 5th round pick. Russell Wilson was a 3rd round pick. I mean, our own. You know what? I'm not even going to mention our old 2nd round pick. Never mind. I'm gonna stop there.
I mean, in all reality, they're all either anomalies or busts, right?
Yeah.
Because it just depends on where you took them.
We could go through a lot of 1st round picks, and guess what? I mean, what was that? Was that the 2021 draft we were talking about, where only one of those guys is starting now?
Yeah, that was 19.
So 19. It's not an exact science, BJ. It is just not, man. Yeah. It's more likely that these quarterbacks are going to fail than they are going to succeed. So you just got to do what you can.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all about fitting in the system. It doesn't matter who's picked. We just hope for the best. I'm just excited for this new season.
There you go. There you go. I mean, and we've all talked about it. Moving with the guys we got. Guard dog, AOC, enhancing our supporting cast. Our defense ended in the top 5? And we know we still need a cornerback. Hell, we could use another, we brought back Jenkins and we brought in Wilkins. So we know our D line now. I mean, they were looking pretty good towards the end of the season, and now you bring in Wilkins. So we definitely got a great pass rush. I'm sorry. I've been looking at Tyrese and posting stuff, so he looks like he's trying to work on the offseason. You know what I mean? Where he was injured going into last season. So our defense, I think, even if we don't get a quarterback in the first round, I think it's going to be better. But you have a quarterback, that defense is going to be lethal. So
it's coming in. It's too much background noise on somebody's, and we're not really hearing anything.
Oh,
yeah.
I think that's darkness when he's
it might be he's at a place.
Yeah. So you're on mute, guys.
My salt level has come down. I'm gonna grab me a drink right quick. All right.
There you go. That should help, man. That should help. There you go.
So just reading in the comments where Robert Jones is talking about name the top 5 quarterbacks in the league and where they were drafted, they were all taken in the first round that I can think of. I mean, tell me another top 5 quarterback that wasn't taken in the first round.
That's playing right now?
Sure.
Oh, okay. All right. I just thought, in general.
And that's how I'm taking this comment. Name the top 5 quarterbacks in the league and where they were drafted.
Yeah. Yep.
Mahomes, Josh Allen.
Pick is in.
All right. Who did the
Falcons take? For Falcons? It should be defense. It should be Dallas Turner.
Think it's going to be edge?
I think it's be Dallas Turner, yeah.
Michael Penix.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute. Didn't they just pay a boy from Minnesota lots of money? Wow. Okay, I think we got our first shocker.
Wow.
I think we got our first shocker.
Yeah, you paid Kirk Cousins a lot of money to bring in him.
Well, I guess Penix is going to be sitting for a while. Spicy, we can't hear you.
That's a shocker.
That's a shocker. Spicy, we can't hear you.
I was saying, isn't this kind of brilliant? Like, this is, I know they just signed Kirk Cousins, but isn't this almost like a Jordan Love situation? Because Kirk Cousins' career is towards the end. Maybe this gives Penix a chance to, develop.
Yeah.
I mean, I think for me, talk about with us at 13, though, there's a lot of other needs the Falcons had and a lot more talent on the board at that pick. I mean, why not just trade back then? If that's your guy, I get it, but trade back and you could still get him and pick up a couple extra picks. I mean, for them, they had other needs. That's what shocked me more than anything.
I gotta say, this is now the shocking pick thus far of the draft. I am shocked.
Yeah, he seemed shocked himself. He did, just kind of unstuck there for a half second.
It's not a bad move though for Atlanta. I think have these quarterback needs, and it's kind of the same thing that's going on out there in Pittsburgh, right? With Wilson and Fields. Yeah.
But both of them on the last year of their contract, so that's kind of a weird situation there because both of them have 1 year left on their contracts, and I think somebody's gonna go. Maybe it'll be Russell Wilson, but they would have to re-sign both of those guys after this season. So.
Correct. Well, now let's think Raiders though. How do we feel about Bone?
Hey, 45 touchdowns. Y'all already know. I've been saying it. 45-3. If he's there in the second round, look, but I'm still saying in the second round though.
Yeah.
But
let's do 6
going before JJ. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, I expected that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not sold on JJ. I don't.
Well,
I'm not sold on JJ.
I'm not.
I'm just looking at all the hype in the mock drafts. All of them had JJ going before Penix.
So, Denver still needs a quarterback. Maybe they go JJ McCarthy.
I think they'll go. Well, we'll
So
see if he gets back to the Vikings.
The
He's
Vikings.
still
So
got to be past the Vikings.
Yeah.
Denver needs a new water boy.
All right, it looks like the Bears pick is in.
This should be Rome.
Jerry, look to you because you're in the future.
It could be a tackle too. It could go either way here.
I think it's wide receiver. I think it's Rome.
I think it might be a wide receiver too.
Yeah.
All right, hold up.
Back-to-back Washington Huskies on the board.
Wait, have we seen a defensive player go off the board? There's no defense that went off the board yet, right?
Hey, Robert,
Falcons pick.
Robert Jones. Yeah, you can. I don't know if you can call in, but you can appear on here. Spicy, do we have call-in capability, or is it
Get
just
the link?
Hit the link, Robert.
Hit the link,
Roberts. Pull up, bro.
I think we could do it. I think we'll make things a little challenging because there's a lot going on backstage here. So just come on camera.
Pull up, Rob.
I think he said he was getting off in 35 minutes. He might be off right now.
All right. Well, we're gonna stay on the Raiders pick, and we're gonna get reactions and analysis for the Raiders pick. So we'll be on for a little while longer. We're at 9. They're at Raiders are at 13. Did the Bears announce yet? No.
Oh no.
Well, I think one part of Raider Nation was let down when Washington picked Jaden Daniels, and there's a whole other section of Raider Nation that's let down too. That Penix is gone because there's a lot of people who wanted us to pick Penix at 13. So right now,
I'll tell you, I'm not
for a lot of my folks in Raider Nation right now.
I'm not let down at the Penix one. I'll tell you that. But
no, but there
They
was some
picked up
guys who
Rome.
wanted Penix at 13.
Yeah,
And a lot.
They got Rome.
And it wasn't just
They got Rome. Yeah, that makes
they got
sense.
Rome.
That makes sense.
It's breaking up.
All right. The Bears select Rome. How do you say his name?
Dunze.
Zay out of wide receiver out of Washington.
That makes sense.
All right, we got somebody backstage waiting to join the party. Bobby Jones, welcome to the Madness.
Man,
What's up? Live
What's
from your,
going on? My brother Omar.
What's up, man? You joining us live from your commute home. I love it.
Hey, man, I just got off work.
Hey, do your thing, brother, man. I feel you,
Hey,
man.
man. My only point is that if we're not getting our players, if we're not getting a top tier quarterback right now, then yeah, you get everything else but a quarterback and go get a quarterback in the future. What are we waiting on if we don't have a quarterback? That's my only point.
I mean, I feel you.
I agree, but how do we do that? If we call
champions-
Right, but
Hey,
if we
defense has won
if we continue
championships.
at this stage, where we're going 8-9, going 9-8, and then losing in the first round, we're going to have to trade up and go get a quarterback. Minshew and AOC are not going to get it done. I'm sorry.
Well, I believe we tried though. From everything I saw, I
exactly.
heard
No question. But I'm just saying about Raider fans, we should be wanting to win or try to win a Super Bowl every damn year. And you don't win a Super Bowl without a quarterback. You just
Hey,
don't.
that's not true. Baltimore did it without a top tier quarterback with a great
So did
defense.
Tampa Bay.
Man. There's been a couple of teams that
How long
did
ago
that.
was that? How long ago was that? That was 20 years ago. This is different football now. Now you got Mahomes in our division. You got Herbert in our division. Broncos are always going to somehow get a quarterback. And then what are we going to do? Are we going to just stick around here with a lousy quarterback? We haven't had a top tier quarterback in the league since Gannon, and it's not saying a lot.
And we got him through free agency.
Well, here's
And he
my
wasn't.
That's what
And
I'm
look,
saying.
wait, hold on. And Gannon wasn't even Gannon when we got him. He became Gannon when he became a Raider. So,
Right.
and I believe we had another guy like that too. So, like I was saying before, man, I think we just got to keep trying until we. And look. We all know how aggressive AP is. I don't think him and Telesco are going to stop trying to get a franchise quarterback until we have one, even with a top five.
Here's my point, though, too. Everybody talks about Herbert. What has Herbert done? We beat that guy every single year.
Come on, man.
We beat him every
Come on,
single
man.
year.
Listen,
AOC
you
hung
would love
63 points on him.
If Herbert was available, you would take him right now.
What has he done though? Tell me what he's done in this league. We beat him every single year. They're picking at 5 right now.
I'm not saying we've not beaten them. I love our defense and I love where we're going, but I'm saying as a quarterback, is Herbert not better than our quarterbacks right now?
I don't know.
He choked trying to get into the playoffs against us.
They're picking 5 right now.
Quarterbacks right now.
They're the number 5 pick right now. Why? If he's this game changing franchise quarterback and he's supposed to be so great, we got Mahomes, we got Herbert in our division. I get it, we got Mahomes in our division, but Herbert hasn't done anything. We beat that guy every single year. He's not beating any other teams. It's not like we have his number. We're picking it at 5.
And on top of that, we beat him when it mattered the most.
100%.
Getting to the playoffs.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I can't even spell Herbert.
But no. All I'm saying is that we just need a quarterback.
Sure. No, I agree. And I think we tried. But once again, I don't want to hear about we have Herbert in our division. I mean,
but taking Bo Nix, if taking Bo Nix and hoping he pans out as a franchise quarterback,
no.
If you watch the show on Sunday, Robert, you know I am absolutely against taking Bo Nix, period. I think he's a bust. I don't think he's a winner. I 100% agree. Me and Omar kind of battled on it, but I've said I watch him.
I'm the only one that'll take him in the second round.
Don't want him. Don't want him at all. But once again, I think we tried to trade up and get a quarterback. It didn't work out. We got to move on from it. But I don't want to hear Justin Herbert this, Justin Herbert that. Like I said, the guy hasn't done anything. He hasn't won in this league. We beat him every single year. They're picking at 5 right now with him on the team with loaded at wide receiver. They had Eckler. I mean, they had a team, a pretty good defense, and they're not winning games with them.
No. They had a sucky head coach.
Bo Nix in the second round. Bo Nix in the second round.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I agree with
Bo Nix might not get out the first round, you guys. I mean, I can literally see JJ and Bo Nix getting picked. I could see JJ getting picked here and Bo Nix getting picked by Denver. It would not surprise me if that happened.
Surprise me? No. I think JJ's going here. I think JJ's going to the Vikings. I agree, but
hey, let me say this. Let me tell you this, Omar. I hope they get, because I don't hope Raiders get fancy on us and try to pick one of those two at 13. So I hope they get picked right now.
Yes. I hope they're gone.
I hope they're gone.
Get them out the way.
Hey, that means we got the top corners sitting. You know, we're on cornerback countdown right now because guess what?
Yeah,
we got gravy coming to us. The top cornerbacks are there. Fuaga is still there.
Yep.
And what's the other tackle that we were talking about? Not Latham, but the other guy is still.
Toney.
Yeah. I mean, so right there, we got 4 great picks to choose from.
Yes.
If these guys both go quarterback right now, so
and those are
working in our favor. And then are we like Spencer Rattler in the 3rd round or something like that now?
Those are Omar.
All I'm saying, all I'm saying is if we're gonna go, competing for the playoffs next year, and then hopefully get in the first round. Hopefully we may win a playoff game, but if we're not trying to get a quarterback right now, and we're just building up the team, then how are we going to get a quarterback if we're not trading up? If we're not trading up and giving up those 3 picks,
but there is nobody up to right now, bro. There's nobody up to trade for. I mean, we don't want. I know I don't want JJ or
no question. I don't want it. I'm just saying, me personally, I'm saying if we're gonna go 9-8 next year, right? If hopefully not, but if we go 9-8 next year, right?
You're a little pessimistic, man. We're gonna win more games than that with guard dog or AOC, bro. I completely disagree with your analogy.
We go 10-6. 10-6.
No, you're still too negative. I need at least 11.
Man, I'm a realist. I love my Raiders. But if we go 10-6 and we still picking in the mid rounds, mid-round pick, how are we going to get a top-tier quarterback?
Look. Talk to Raider Travis, dog. We're going 17-0, bro. All right? You're too negative, man. I need some positivity up in here, bro.
My man, Travis.
I love him, baby. I swear to God, my brother. But, man, come on, man.
Hey.
Like we mentioned, though, Robert, I think we tried to trade up. Washington wasn't taking our calls. They said no. Jaden was our guy. So if they were taking Jaden at 2, do we trade up to go get Drake Maine? Is that who you wanted?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying my whole argument earlier was like people were saying like, we shouldn't do nothing. We shouldn't do nothing. And I've heard a lot of Raider fans say we should give up no more picks. Like we're
no. I don't think you heard that here.
AOC.
I know, man.
I don't know how
I was ready to give up 3 1s for Jaden
Yeah.
Daniels.
100%.
You know what I
I
mean?
was ready to give up 3 1s
if
and AOC for Daniel.
If we
If you
can't,
watch the
I'm
show
looking
on
forward
Sunday,
to, like I said, some other good
I
players.
had
on the
3
first
ones.
round.
I had a third this year and a 5th next year to go get Jaden. I was ready to give up a 1 and a 3 this year, a 1 and a 5 next year, and a 1 after in 26 to go get Jaden.
Yeah.
So I mean, we talked about it on Sunday on the Couch GM show. But, you know,
I think the Raiders would have. I think if Washington was open,
The
for
pick is
business,
in. The pick
Raiders
is
would have
in.
been great.
All right, I think I might have caught up to you there, Jerry.
Well,
Is
I
Goodell
haven't seen
walking
the
up
pick.
to the podium right now?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, man.
We need a new segment called the Snickers
I just got
segment.
for 10-hour shift. I'm gonna let y'all go, bro.
Hey, thanks for jumping on, BJ. Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
All
I'll
right,
see
you
you
have a
soon
good
on
one,
my-
dog.
All right, bro.
Peace out. All right, guys. Have we seen the pick?
No.
They're at the podium.
It's coming
I
right
can
now.
see a family with T-shirts on here.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
We caught up to Jerry.
After that, though, I need a Snickers. JJ McCarthy, baby.
AJ, yes.
All right.
One more quarterback. That means we got our 4 choices.
He didn't even show up. He wasn't expected to go. He didn't even show up. He watching from home.
Oh no, he had been told them that he wasn't coming. When they sent him the invite, JJ was like, "Nah, I'm gonna be at home."
They said this is a record for players not showing up for the first round at this draft.
No, interesting.
They saw what happened last year. Shit, they was just sitting there and didn't get picked.
Didn't hear the whole time. Waiting to the next day.
Yeah, I don't care
Well,
about
that's
this because I
right.
didn't have
Minnesota
JJ
needed
high
a
anyway.
quarterback. Honestly, I'm just glad he's off the table because I don't have to worry about the Raiders picking him.
Right.
Yeah, exactly right.
I am right there with you.
Right?
He is not going to be able
I'm
to
like,
throw the rock.
I'm like, now, come on, Denver.
Hey, I wasn't a big Omar. I wasn't a big fan before of trading down, but with what we got on the board left right now, I think I might have to side with you. And if we can get in a good position to get 2 picks, right, pop, man, I'm in favor of it right now.
We stay in that 17 to 19 range still, and like I said, we still have our guys. We get our guys, and we get an extra pick.
Only one offensive tackle has gone, and what was there only one defensive player as well?
Two tackles.
Two offensive tackles are
Two
gone.
tackles.
All
Two
eight
tackles.
are gone.
Okay. Okay, so there's still options there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
To trade down potentially.
Yeah.
Or do we want Fuaga? You know?
That's what I'm
Denver-
saying. If they
Yeah,
stay
or
and pick one of these guys, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna be mad. I'm
Right.
not gonna be mad. at all.
No.
I'm ordering my Fuaga jersey right now.
I think the only thing that can upset this right now is a
Oh
Bo Nick
shit!
pick.
Oh wait, the Jets are on right now.
Wait,
They're gonna
wait.
go defense,
What happened?
or they're gonna go tight end. I forgot about Bowers. Brock Bowers could go right
Is
here.
it already?
Bowers can go
They
right
pick
here.
a tackle also. Keep in mind, they want to protect Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, would y'all be mad if Brock Bowers fell to us and we picked up Brock Bowers?
I don't like him right now.
Yeah, I don't. We don't need that right now.
I don't like him right now.
I think Jets are gonna go defense. I think the rich are gonna get richer here.
I mean, like I said, they may take one of those tackles to protect Aaron Rodgers.
Could you imagine though if they got another cornerback to go on the side of Sauce Gardner?
That'd be that would be wow.
That would just be nasty.
Yeah, it would.
This is true. Any given Thursday, Sunday, or Monday, or potentially Saturdays, every day of the week now. The pig is in. Cousin April, what's good? Thanks for joining us.
Man, what's up?
All right. So the pick is in. Let's see who.
Go.
No trades. Pretty surprising.
And by the way, trading down, I'm not really sure how that looks. You know, with what teams and all that. I'm not really sure how that looks, but I agree with you guys that if we can get a couple more picks in the teens, that we should do that.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. No, like I said, stay in that 17 to 19 range still, and we'll get one of our guys.
Yeah.
Even I'm not mad at Nate Wiggins. Omar is right. I'm not mad if we get Nate Wiggins. You know what I mean? That's horrible.
No. Hey guys, has anybody recall a draft where 6 quarterbacks went in the first round?
I can't
No, this is a record. I think this is actually a record.
Because this could happen.
Yeah,
Nick could go in the first round.
Yeah.
I think it's already a record. What are we at now? Are we at how many? 5? I think
Right.
that is. I think 5 is a record, is it not?
5 is the most I remember. 2021.
I want to say I think 5 might be at the record. I'm not sure. Chat, let me know.
A draft with 6 quarterbacks going in the first round.
Yeah, that could very well happen. I mean,
yeah.
And if all goes as planned, Arthur will get his quarterback, Bo Nix, at 13.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
I don't think I don't think any of these top 6 quarterbacks are going to slide in the second round. I think Bo Nix might get snatched up. I'm looking at Spencer Rattler maybe in the 3rd or Milton in the 4th.
Jerry?
I'm like, shit.
Fasanu.
Oh, they went offensive tackle.
I figure they
don't want Homeboy to get hurt again in the first snap.
They got to protect Rodgers.
Right? They don't want him to go down again with the first snap.
Rodgers needs to protect Rodgers.
Well, yeah. Omar, if you put that Brock Bowers juju on us, I'm going to be upset. I'll be really salty. If you put that Brock Bowers.
All I see 2 tight end sets right now.
If you put that Brock Bowers juju on us,
I would not be mad. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't be mad.
I'll be Scotty Waddy salty.
So we're still looking at Fuaga here. Fuaga's still available for the Raiders to go and get. I think a couple of these names obviously few of these names have been crossed off now at this point.
Yeah, but Fuaga's still there.
Yeah.
Fuaga's still there.
Guys are still there.
Fuaga is still there. So
Arthur, I want to ask you this because you had brought him up earlier. If the Raiders, because Mitchell hasn't been taken yet, correct?
Correct.
Right.
no.
So if Mitchell and Fuaga are still there at 13, who do you like better?
I like Mitchell. Well, actually, I like Terrion Arnold. So my 3, if they're still there, I like Terrion Arnold first. Then I like Fuaga, and then I like Mitchell. That's my 1 through 3. If all 3 of those guys are on the board,
I think I'm going to agree with Arthur on that one. Absolutely, in that order.
Tyrion is still on the clock. And I don't know if Denver's going to go there because I even heard that they had don't they have Patrick Surtain Jr. on their team?
Yeah.
And I heard he's up for that they were trying to use him as some trade bait. So I don't know if they're going to go cornerback here, but they could. I don't know. We'll see. I think this could be Bo Nix as well, though. Everybody kept saying Bo Nix.
Broncos ain't playing. They already picked.
Oh wow, the pick is.
Yeah.
If they already picked, I think they're going quarterback. If they already picked, I think they're going quarterback.
You think they're gonna go Bo Nix?
Yeah. If
All
they
right,
pick that pass.
Let's see. Are we gonna have a
I
record?
know they just got Zach Wilson, but I think they might be going quarterback.
Yeah, and they also have Russell Wilson for free. So,
hey, but that quarterback room still sucks with Zach Wilson, and then they got Stidler or Stidham, but let's just call him the Stidler for right now.
Yeah.
Stidler.
So I'm not excited about their quarterback room. I hope they don't draft a quarterback, so that's what we're facing.
What did we miss? Are the Raiders going to go during a commercial? Is that what King Savage is saying here? Did we miss it?
What Denver does
on commercial?
Raiders. Wow.
Travis says, for the record, most quarterbacks selected in the first round is 6. Thank
It
you.
is 6. Okay, 83. Thanks,
In
Travis.
1983. Thank you for that, Travis. We appreciate you.
Appreciate
Jack, what's up, girl? Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you. All right, yeah, we're getting close here. So the pick is in for Denver. They did that quickly. Who's
hey, as
left
we
for
move
Denver?
on here, I just want to say one thing. I appreciate all of you guys. Salute Raider Nation. Appreciate what you guys do. What a great show, right?
Salute to you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, Arizona Raider Nation. We appreciate you.
For sure.
Oh, thanks to you guys. You guys run this thing. This is badass.
So who did Denver's go with here? Who do you think the Denver Broncos went with? We know they needed a quarterback, but who's left?
I mean, Brock Bowers would be an interesting pick for them.
Bring in Zach Wilson, though. Do you pick at 1? Do you use your first round pick for a quarterback still? Well, you know what? Look what Atlanta did. I'm not going to say shit because Atlanta just did it. So
Atlanta blew it up. So.
That Atlanta pick is smart. Let him develop under Kirk Cousins. I like that.
But I agree, Spicy, but don't you just trade back then? You know, you trade back and pick up an extra pick or two and still get him?
I don't know.
Find a trade
anybody else would have picked
up for the future. I mean, listen, we're sitting here. We don't even know who a QB1 is yet, and they're sitting on 2 QB1. Right. So I don't know.
All right.
Guard dog, baby.
Man. This Broncos pick gonna take forever,
right?
Yeah,
I don't care about. Like, come on, man.
We're like kids on Christmas Eve now. Like, just pick already,
right? The closer you get to the Raider pick, the longer it's gonna take.
Exactly.
Like, come on.
Well, we're up next. If you want to come on camera and join us, the link is in the chat. If you want to be on camera here when the Raiders are about to make their pick very soon. The Moon, you want to join the madness?
Where's the Moon at?
Yeah, I'm ordering pizza. I can multitask. Of course I can. Yeah, get me back on here.
Just no pineapple.
What did you miss? Nothing yet, Jax. The Raiders are up next after your favorite team, the Broncos choose.
Perfect timing, Jax.
Part of me kind of don't want them to pick Bo Nix. I just want to be able to. I don't want any surprises. No.
I don't. We don't want Bo Nix. We do not want Bo Nix. No.
No, I don't want it. So we pick them. I just want the Denver Broncos to only have Zach Wilson and Stidham. That's all.
Okay.
I want Bo Nix.
No, it makes me nervous that somebody like Bo Nix is available though, because the Raiders might pick them.
There's going to be 2 W's next season or this season. My bad.
I don't know.
I think the only thing that would upset us at this point.
Go after him.
I think the only thing that would upset us at this point is if we did pick Bo Nix.
Oh yeah, like I said, I'll be salty if that happens. It'll.
100%. I'm with you.
I'm going to say that somebody looked at 45 touchdowns against 3 interceptions and they felt like I did.
If it's Bo Nix, every time you guys talk, the pick isn't going to be the only thing that's going to be coming out of your mouth because I'm just going to be drinking the rest of the night. It's going to be the pick isn't. Oh, you said it again. Oh, you said it again.
The show quarterback has Broncos team needs.
Look at that walk.
Quarterback, wide receiver, center, and guard.
It's like, is he walking in slow motion? Like Scotty says, he looks like he's been working a long day. He just got off.
He's a little scared to join that party.
He threw that tie off, and he was just like, "Man, fuck it."
Bo Nix is gone.
Thank goodness.
Gosh, thank you.
They took him.
Bo Nix.
Is that the record? Is that the record now?
No.
I think that's tied for the record now.
Tied for the record.
Tied for the record. All right.
Here we go.
All right. Cornerback or tackle? Let's call it.
Tackle.
I got cornerback.
I got to go Fuaga.
You go Fuaga? I go cornerback right now. You
know
got
what?
Tyrion in there?
You know what? I'd rather have Fuaga. I mean, I'd rather have Tyrion Arnold, but I think they're going to go Fuaga. Thinking now that we don't have a quarterback.
He said now that we don't have a quarterback. Hey, man. Spencer Rattler in the third, you guys. I'm telling you.
Seriously.
I don't know. AP says that he wants a cornerback 1, so I think they could be Tyrion.
But we need some competition, though. We do.
A lot of guys stayed home.
Now, let me ask this, Omar. Isn't Gardner Minshew and AOC, isn't that good competition right there?
Oh, yeah.
Do we need a third one?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we
Yes,
do.
they need a third one, but they could pick one up somewhere. Well, they have a third one, right?
Well, technically.
The third one's our mystery quarterback. I forgot his name already.
You
Right.
say tomato, I say tomato.
Tomato.
on this alleged third quarterback we have.
Okay, the Raiders pick. They're gonna go in.
The pick is in.
On the clock.
The pick is in?
2 minutes left.
Woo, ready. We're ready.
Let's go.
Is it in?
Pick is
The
in.
pick is in.
Drum roll.
Why am I so nervous right now?
I gotta wait. Though. I gotta see. It's
The pick
Tyrion
is
or
in
Fuaga.
for the Raiders.
Oh, it could be Kenyon too. I don't know how they got these guys, but
Jared, you have the honor of calling this once it happens. You have to say it. You have to say the whole thing, though. You have to say the whole thing.
Yes.
The Las Vegas Raiders have selected.
With the 13th pick.
You got that part out.
You said whole thing. You said whole
He
thing.
did it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Man. Why am I so nervous?
Well, I think we don't have to be anymore.
They're gonna trade.
I don't.
They're gonna trade. The pick is a trade.
To me, I mean, I just think unless they just go way off board, and I don't think Mike Mayock or Gruden or is in the building, so I don't think we'll go too far off.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting goosebumps, guys. Like, for real.
What's up? I think you guys are on a delay.
Yeah, he's in the future. He's gonna make the official announcement once it happens here. Yes, we are on a delay.
What I missed, I just got
Oh,
home.
here we go.
There's a little too much background noise on
Yeah,
somebody.
Jake, can you lower your TV a little bit? Oh, she made that.
Was that mine?
No, it wasn't. It's darkness.
Here we go.
Brock Bowers.
What?
Tight end, Brock Bowers.
Here we go. Here we go.
What?
Fuck.
Oh, come on.
Yeah! Two tight ends, baby!
on us.
Oh!
So it's just
Raiders.
Hey, didn't I just say that?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, come on.
I still wanted Tyrion or Fuaga, so, but we got Brock Bowers.
What? Literally, what just happened?
Brock Bowers?
We
Goodness.
just got at least 10 more points a game.
A tight end?
They just drafted a tight end last year and Michael Mayer. Like, we needed an offensive tackle to protect these quarterbacks.
For real?
Something like, we did not need-
Who's taking this shit?
Even he's shocked. Look at him. Even he's
Oh
shocked.
my gosh.
Hey, it's called two
Oh, my
tight end
goodness.
sets. One stays in the block and chip, and,
Okay, let's see.
then goes to catch the ball, and the other one can go out and catch the ball. The faster guy is going
Okay.
to be the guy that goes out. And I think it is Brock Bowers who's a little faster.
Yeah.
Feel it.
I don't know about that.
AP and Margaret back there chatting.
Guys,
Well,
I am not mad at
I
this
think we
pick.
all talked
I'm
about
just
what would
not-
happen if the Atlanta Raiders. That's not doing it for me.
No, me
Right.
neither.
I'm not mad at this pick.
I don't know.
This kid, he's a beast. He is a beast.
I was going to try to.
And
Oh,
look,
it's
How about the need to protect the quarterback that we didn't even have a
exactly.
QB1?
Exactly. Spicy.
How about the back end of the defense? I mean, come on. There's so many better, more needs.
yes, can't argue with that at all.
What the frick?
Yeah.
I'm the only one.
I gotta go get myself a drink.
I'm just
Yeah, I guess you're, okay. Remember,
Drink one for me.
beginning of this. Remember how you were feeling at the beginning of this with the Jaden Daniels gone? That's how I'm feeling right now with this pick. I'm actually a little shocked.
I'm blown away with everybody that was left on the board. That's the route we go.
That's what they came up with?
Right.
It is. Hey.
Wow.
Okay.
I think everyone's speechless, right?
Right.
Everybody's like, what? Omar, now they're like, Omar, you jinxed us.
No,
yeah,
there's a
I don't
plan.
really
There's
even
a
know
plan.
what to say. Like, honestly, we had faith in Tom Telesco that he was going to come here and make some magic happen and make a good pick. And this man wasn't on my radar.
No, not even close.
Not even close. Because we had talked about what if the best player still available is a wide receiver. Would we want that? No. And then they go with tight end. I mean, Fuaga's still available. Mitch still available. Arthur. I mean, my brain hurts.
Oh yeah, no, they're all out there. It just. I don't get it.
Yeah, what the hell are they doing?
Well, there he is, right there on the screen. Need that we didn't need. Okay.
The one thing I asked,
it surprised me, and I just mentioned it. Like, well, how would y'all feel if we got Brock Bowers if he slid to us? I thought Brock Bowers would have been gone by 7 or 8. I mean, I had him much higher than falling to 13. So that's why I say I'm not mad at this pick, because I think he is just a hell of a good football player.
I wish he would have been gone at 7 or 8. I was trying to get Bo Nix and J.J. McCarthy off the table so the Raiders weren't picking him. This guy wasn't on my radar to get off the table.
Who were you hoping for in this round, Spicy?
I was at this pick.
Yeah.
Once we saw it all play out, I was hoping for an offensive tackle in Fuaga. He wants to be a Raider. He's got the Raiders mentality. The Raiders needed an offensive lineman. Those are hard to come by. They passed on the good ones, and now they still are going to have a weak side to try to protect a quarterback that's probably not even a QB1, but is going to be for the Raiders. Like, I can go on and on. Like, I'm a little upset right now, actually.
I know. Drink.
I want everybody to remember this feeling, because when those 2 tight end sets is killing it for us, I'm gonna come back to this moment, because
who's going to protect the quarterback long enough to give me the opportunity to throw to these 2 tight ends?
You absolutely.
Yes. Yes.
I think these guys are the safety net. I mean, tight ends, you don't have to chuck the ball 40 yards.
We're playing safety net. Oh, that's going to win a Super Bowl. Let's play safety net picks here in football. Yeah, let's go to our safety net.
You guys want to question what a good tight end can do? Let's look at Kansas City. Their tight end kills us.
That's with a good defense on the backside. That's with a good offensive line.
Yeah, he does that all by himself.
Huh?
Yeah, you're on an island on this one, Omar.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. But hey, when you start killing it for us, I'm gonna remind y'all about how y'all was feeling right now. Like,
I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
I'm not mad. I am surprised. Like, I would have loved a cornerback.
I don't see how this moves the needle.
Huh?
I don't see how this moves the needle. I don't see how this gets the Raiders into the next level of competing with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Right.
And it doesn't make sense to me.
No, none whatsoever.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
No, it's commercial.
So
all right, I'm gonna go get off. I'm gonna finish watching this and get pissed off. Drink for me, ladies. I got work tomorrow. Love you.
Thanks for joining us, Jax. Keep watching.
Talk to you later.
All right.
Raider King says he's getting Rattler in the 2nd round. I got Rattler in the 3rd, but maybe. I don't think it's 2nd round pick.
Why even take it? I don't even see why we would get a quarterback at this point.
No.
I hope we will. No, you know what? With this first pick surprising me, I'm just gonna say that I hope we do somewhere.
You know what, Omar? You're not allowed to give any opinions anymore right now, Omar.
Hey,
this is firmly on your shoulders, Omar.
If they're listening to me right now, then we need to get a tackle in the 2nd round tomorrow.
Man. No,
we have to get a tackle in.
They're going to be gone by then.
Oh no, this draft is.
Oh no, there's I mean, Kingsley, Simon Watson should still be available. I mean, there's still some good ones available in the 2nd round, but once again, we could have got a legit one in the 1st round today, or a legit quarterback. We could have got legit needs. We didn't fill it at all.
the least. I would say the least of our concerns, but at the bottom of the concerns.
It was a surprise, but I think it's going to pay dividends. I do. I definitely think that pick is going to pay dividends.
I mean,
it's going to be a beast.
It could, Omar. It could pay dividends. You may be right, but at the end of the day, I think we had bigger holes to fill.
Yes.
Bigger holes to
no argument there. No argument there. That's what made the pick a surprise. But I can definitely see it paying some dividends for our offense.
Randy agrees with you. He says great pick.
And he may be the pick because we don't have a great quarterback to be that additional safety net so that they can dink and dunk and just, you know what I mean, walk down the field. You know what I mean? So we lost Jacobs, you know what I mean, who was a good safety net for a quarterback. So I think we got another one. I'm sure we're going to pick a running back. At least
so we're basically making a lateral move at best. And we should be excited about that.
You know what? I'll let Brock Bowers speak during the season, and then we'll revisit this.
Yeah, because Brock Bowers is really going to make that help us make that playoff push and probably to the Super Bowl. That's really gone. Changer there.
Who's gone?
There was a team called Philadelphia that won a Super Bowl with a backup. So, I mean, like I say,
Jerry,
there's an argument for everything.
Fuaga
just went. Fuaga went. Dude, the Saints are like thanking the Raiders right now for that.
They were doing backflips in their war room.
Right. Nobody was more excited with that pick than the Saints.
It's not going to help them, though.
How's it not going to help him?
Because Carr's still going to say it was on me.
That's totally going to help him. Carr needs somebody like that protecting his ass. Dude, they're stoked. We just gave Carr a present, wrapped him up, tied him up in a bow, and shipped him off to New Orleans.
God damn it. The one thing that I said I didn't want to fucking happen. Look at my dude. That dude don't look like a Raider.
You did that, You talked down the Twitter, man.
DJ's like, I like Bowers a lot, but Raiders just raided us again.
Yeah, for sure. Derek Carr got something on them. He sent an email to the war room and said, if you don't let him go to 13, I'm going to expose you. No, I'm kidding.
You know what? I think
Girl, that story's over there.
I think we got a GM who takes the best player available on his board. And I do not think Brock Bowers is going to be a bust.
I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying that. I'm not saying he's going to be a bust at all. I'm just saying we had a bigger hole to fill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We didn't draft for need.
Sure.
Right.
I just think he felt, obviously he did. Like I say, on most draft boards, Bowers was gone before 13.
How did you get back on?
I just clicked. Oh, hey, I got magic.
Moon's back.
Here I am.
Now we drink.
Like all we can do.
So I'm hearing that you guys are not going to go buy your Bowers jerseys. Is that what I'm getting from this group?
I'm buying a Minshew jersey.
I'm forbidden to buy any jersey.
I wouldn't have bought any jersey, but I'm certainly not buying Brock Bowers.
Damn.
Every time I buy a jersey, that person gets hurt. So I just don't buy jerseys.
Yeah. I don't think, I don't say couldn't be more disappointed, but it's close.
I think they left us speechless again.
But they must have something up their sleeve because when they showed the war room,
like what?
I don't know.
They don't have a quarterback. They don't have anyone that can protect the quarterback.
Know. But I'm just saying. AP was sitting there doing a little whisper with Mark. Something's up. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, they were like, what did Tom Telesco just do? We just hired this guy, is what they were saying. Yeah. Right?
I don't know. I think it was a safe pick. It was a surprise, but I guess
when you keep saying safe, why are we going with the safe secondary? That's not going to move the needle. We play in the division.
Brock Bowers was a top 10.
The best quarterback in football, who's going for a three-peat this year, and the Warriors don't even have a quarterback, nor do they have anyone that can protect.
We weren't going to get a quarterback anyway in the first round. So, I mean,
what in the actual is happening?
We weren't going to get a quarterback in the first round if it wasn't Jaden.
They don't pivot to tight end. They don't pivot to tight end.
No.
Oh.
So let me try to reason. Let me try to reason this, and it's not that I agree with it, but let me try to reason it. So we had a pretty damn good defense last year. We added Christian Wilkins. AOC, you can say got the job done. I mean, at 5-4 with nothing, with not even being in the plans. And you know what? Let's ride with that defense. And let's add to our offense and try to get some points on the board. I don't know.
Here.
Okay.
Scotty, let me ask you this: do you believe in Theron at right tackle?
I didn't hear you there, Arthur. I didn't hear you.
That being said, and I mean that's a good point. But are you a believer in Theron Mumford as our starting right tackle right now?
No, it's not that. I'm trying to reason what they're thinking right now. But we do have Thayer Munford over there. So are we riding with that, hoping that, is that the thought process that we get another tight end that can block on that side and help us out a little bit? Is that the reasoning? I don't know. Maybe.
Arthur, let Nate buy a Bowers jersey and the Raiders will get rid of him.
That's true. That is
that ain't right.
That's 100%.
That ain't right.
Good point, Mom.
Hey. Besides Omar, is any of us sleeping good tonight?
I am.
No.
I'm the only one. I'm the only one who is okay with this pick. It's amazing.
Larry, I'll tell you right now, I'm not sleeping. I'm going to pass out because I'm going to be drinking so much I'm going to have to pass out tonight.
I never even considered that Brock Bowers would fall this far. So therefore, I didn't seriously think about it. I was just excited like quarterback, and I forgot about him for a minute. Until we picked him, and I'm like, oh shit. I literally in every mock, and I looked at a lot of mock drafts, you guys. That guy was gone. He was
what's
gone
up, baby?
Between, by pick
Our
10.
newest little Raider Nation.
What's up, baby?
Hi. Baby needs a Brock Bauer jersey.
He doesn't need a Brock Bowers jersey. He's got his little Raider on. He's good. He's our newest member of the Raider Nation. Look at his face. He's upset.
I'm gonna read you what my
I thought you needed it.
I'm gonna read you what Mingo texted me. Did we just ... every single year with this man?
Yeah.
Texted me.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh man.
This got me not even able to light my cigar. I'm just like shaking it.
I don't know, Jerry. You've been a little quiet over there. What do you think?
What's our last best home run pick ever? Bo Jackson?
I would say our last best pick to me is old boy on defense that we picked.
Wait, like in the first round? You mean in the first round?
First round pick?
Khalil.
Oh yeah, no.
Khalil Mack. I'm gonna say at least the last one.
Yeah, because obviously Max was a great pick. But you mean knocked it out in the first round?
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm distraught.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I honestly don't know that it could have gone worse.
No.
I'm kind of, in the beginning of the show, I said, no matter where they go, no matter who they pick, I'm with them. I know what they're doing. I have faith.
I thought I was there too.
I thought I had faith.
I was like, whichever direction they go, I'm not going to be mad at it. But this was not on my radar.
Never, no, not at all.
Even when Omar talked about it and put that juju on us like an hour ago, and I was like, it's not going to happen.
Hey, but if my juju is correct, he's going to be a stud.
Nice hair.
You guys, yeah, he's going to turn your frowns upside down.
What, a stud on a team, again, that's not going to make the playoffs? Like, is that what we're going for here? Safety nets and mediocrity?
Nope, best player available is what I think. And if we continue that, I think we'll have a good draft.
Okay. I think best player, that's arguably the best player available. Does anyone think he was the best player available?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Who is he?
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I got nothing to say. I said it all.
I think most of Raider Nation probably feels the same way you do. I think everybody, like I say, they were already let down at what was that number 8 when Michael Penix was gone, and number 2 when Jaden Daniels was gone. We lost half the nation on those 2 picks right there because everybody wanted a quarterback, and I was on the Jaden Daniels one, but it was a surprise. I'm definitely with Brock Bowers. I think we can definitely. I still think we have a chance to improve our line in this draft. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure.
Jerry, let's sell we make sure we sell our tickets for top dollar before this goes downhill fast. That's all I'm saying.
I already sold my entire season tickets in the black hole already.
There you go. Well, we're getting some reactions in here. Diaz, thanks for being a member of the show. She says, I'm so sick to my stomach right now. Raider Squid, what's good? Thanks for joining us. Also a member of the channel. I do think he was the best player available. He is a dog.
Okay.
Thanks, Squid. I needed someone in my corner, man. It was tough. It was tough, man, with this crowd.
Let's talk about this a little bit. Like him, dislike him, whatever, surprise, whatever. Does this pick actually move the needle and make the Raiders more of a contender in 2024?
Yes. Here's why.
We need more points.
Tight end set helps the line. Running a 2 tight end set helps the line. A heavy line can move the ball on the ground. And like I was saying, now you got 2 guys that are studs at tight end who can catch. I'm like, could you imagine if Kansas City had 2 stud tight ends? We get killed by 1. And like I say,
add those 2 stud tight ends to the best quarterback in the league and to all of the great running back and all these other, you're leaving out all of those other parts that the Raiders don't have.
If you took away his tight end, he would be so great. The Bojan, like those, how many receivers have came and gone on Kansas City who have bricks for hands?
Okay, but the flip side of that is Mayer's not a great blocker. He's not a blocking tight end. So you're running these 2 tight end set. Which one of them's going to block? Bowers is the better route runner. He's faster. He needs to go run the routes. Michael Mayer being on the field is not a great blocker. He's not like he's the blocking tight end. So once again, we go back to Spencer's point of get someone that's going to block for a quarterback that's going to throw to these tight ends or going to throw to these guys down the field. Don't bring in another guy that's going to run routes and we don't have anybody to block for him.
Right.
That's a true point, but these guys also can chip a lot. And if a chip is good enough to give a quarterback another second, and that's an eternity back there. So
let me ask.
Who's going to block or who's going to protect the quarterback long enough to get it down the field to Devontae Adams,
exactly.
our stud wide receiver who we sold the farm for, which I actually agree with 2 years ago. Who's going to protect the quarterback long enough for Devontae to get down the field to utilize him the way he should be utilized?
Well, if now you've taken away a defensive player, because now another defensive player has to pick up another tight end who can catch, guess what? That's still, like I say, pick your poison.
Let me bring in this question, and I'm slowly trying to reason what the Raiders did here. Not that I necessarily agree, but I'm trying to reason it. Was the move because Patrick Graham did well after he was let loose, but to run his defense? Do they have that much faith in him that we said, you know what, we may not have the player that we want or whatever, but this could help us score points in that defense. I got faith in Patrick Graham. Is that what we did? I don't know. I'm asking.
I say we lost the game by 3 points because our defense shut them out. So we said, who can give us, you know what I mean? Who could have gave us a little edge in that game?
That's my point. That is exactly my point.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to reason what they did. I mean, I don't know what their mindset is. I thought their mindset was completely different.
And like I say, the draft ain't over, you guys. If you guys don't think they're going to give us some offensive linemen in the draft, I know they are. I'll bet $1. A gentleman's bet.
Spicy's all spiced out. Don't even get him started again. She like can't believe it. She can't even believe it.
But what we did learn is never bet on who the Raiders are going to draft. That's
Right?
Yeah, right.
Hey, I'm sorry.
You know,
but
Did that
if
person lose a bet?
Telesco is all about best player available, I'm good with that. Yes, that means you're going to get some surprises because his best available might not be your best available. But if that is his core mode of operation, I'm all right with that.
Well, here's the other thing. There's always free agency, and there's a couple corners out there that are still that are available in free agency.
with Xavier Howard.
That's true, Scotty. That's true.
100%. I agree with that. If maybe they're thinking, hey, look, we can go get Xavier Howard, we sign him to a 1-year deal, you know what I mean, kind of player friendly type of thing, and that's what they're thinking is, hey, we're gonna throw some money at him, then maybe. But even still, once again, it goes back to me of, are we okay with Darren Munford being our right tackle, or are we bringing? I mean, are we gonna, we still gonna go after tackle? Fuaga would have been the perfect fit at right tackle to pair with Colton Miller, and now bookend tackles protecting either quarterback. Because let's face it, if it's AOC, that guy's a statue in the pocket, so he can't run. He's not moving around much, so we got to protect him. And now we're going forward with bookend tight end or bookend tackles.
I think I convinced one more person to my thoughts. I'm getting some more people on my side now.
The other only thing I'm thinking about is, are we channeling the Gronk and Aaron Hernandez set? Is that what we're trying to do? But neither of our tight ends are that.
As long as they don't go to jail. Jerry, I'm okay with that analogy.
Yeah, I am too. But Jerry, remind me who was throwing balls to Gronk and Hernandez, because I slipped my mind.
Right.
The GOAT.
Oh, maybe say the greatest quarterback ever to play the game.
And he had protection.
Yeah.
Right.
Protection.
I think we're going. I'm going to go on a limb and say we are going to pick some offensive linemen in this draft. I'm going to go on.
Well, I think so too.
That's what I said.
What quality offensive linemen? I mean, we're taking. We're stepping down from one of these bigger, like I said, Fuaga type of guys.
Yeah,
I feel you, man. Hey, like I say, we were all making our picks of who we thought they were going to pick, and we all came with cornerback or offensive lineman. It was a surprise, but hey, man, he said, so we dinking and dunking all season? I mean, that only works in 7 versus 7. Hey, Gannon did that and got us to the Super Bowl. I'm sorry. Don't talk about dinking and dunking because we had a dink and dunk specialist.
Genuine question. When's the last time that we as fans, for the majority, I know we're all going to be different, Omar's happy, but when's the last time that the majority coming out of a draft was excited about what the Raiders did?
Khalil Mack, maybe?
Khalil Mack, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that long ago.
I mean, are we trying to see what we get? Don't fight these people for a quarterback this year. Next year, some more will come out. Is that what we're doing? I'm trying to reason what the thought process is.
Well, like I said, I think the thought process is, and this is what I got from Telesco's presser the other day, is it doesn't seem like he's looking for that quick fix. He knows the Raiders aren't really going to be contenders. I don't say he knows. I believe he thinks the Raiders have years to build on to really become contenders. And I think my takeaway from that presser was he's looking for the Raiders to really make a push 2 or 3 years from now. So he's building upon it. That's what I think is happening.
See, the only thing with that thought process is I keep thinking, well, wait a minute. Max Crosby, you got Devontae now, you got Max now, you got these players now.
Yep.
Why didn't we go for something that was more now?
More now. I get that.
I get it. I don't agree with it. I
disagree with that.
No, yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
I agree with that.
Even by that thought process, then once again, you take Fuaga, you have bookend tackles.
Yes.
You take Darian Arnold, you have a shutdown corner for on a rookie contract for the next 5 years. Like by that thought process of, hey, we're going to win in 2 years from now, 3 years from now. That's when you're going to have a Tyrion Arnold that's going to be, a top 3 quarterback, maybe. You know what I mean?
I got one name for you guys.
Robert Gallery.
Remember, Robert Gallery looked like he was going to be the perfect Raider when we drafted him. And he wasn't. Nobody I ever talked to before he played thought that Robert Gallery was going to be a bust. Not one Raider fan. So, hey, I like Fuaga too, but you can't just crown the fact that if we would have drafted him, that would have been the end all for our O-line.
Of course not.
No, I'm not saying it's the end all, but I'm saying it's definitely giving us something to look forward to. It's the future at both tackles. You have your right tackle, you have your left tackle, you're set.
I think 2 tight ends, man. I think we might get back to a different style of offense, man. At least that's what I see. I think that's the only way that's gonna work.
The thing about it is we needed to plug holes at offensive tackle. We needed to plug holes at cornerback, and this draft was heavy on them. And I think we should have tried to capitalize on that now.
Right.
If we weren't going to get our quarterback.
I didn't notice. I kind of missed it. Maybe because the player they chose was at home. I think if they're choosing players at home, it looks like they're cutting more to the family's reaction and not so much the crowd. Because when they're choosing players that actually appeared, they're kind of showing the crowd a little bit more. Maybe that's why.
Well, and Omar, you bring up the 2 tight end set. Let's talk about what our offensive coordinator is in Luke Getsy. Luke Getsy likes to run the ball. That's who he is. He likes to run the ball. So
all right. Well, listen, we've all said our opinions here. They're all valid, and I respect all of them. But can we hear from somebody who's played the game, who's actually been on the field, and can give us a perspective that maybe will even change my mind, or validate my thought process? I don't know. Everybody, let's welcome to this show, Mr. Stuart Schweigert from the Oakland. What's good, Stu?
What's up?
How's it going, everybody?
Good. Thanks for joining us. I don't know if you heard, we all had our reactions to this pick. I am so curious to hear what's your reaction to this pick.
Let me do this. I guess let me go around the board here and see exactly what you guys. And you don't have to rehash everything you said, but let me ask you, yay or nay, as far as what you guys think. Omar.
Yay for Bowers. Yay.
Okay. Spicy.
Not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
Right. Arthur.
I'm a nay because there is other needs.
Yes.
Jerry.
Disappointed today.
Scotty.
Yay for the player, nay for the need.
So I would agree, right? So I thought that there's other concerns. I'm not going to say I'm not going to say disappointing with anything. With hey guys, can you just calm down just a little bit? Somewhat. My kids don't have school tomorrow, so they're down here with Dad. I guess with us having a really good tight end from last year's draft, tight end was a position that I absolutely did not think was a concern whatsoever. I thought as a concern was going to be really. I thought my number one concern was a cornerback. Next would be probably an offensive lineman, and after that would probably be maybe a linebacker. So when I saw that one being the 2 guys, let me just make sure I say the name correctly. But the offensive lineman from Oregon State, who the very next the Saints picked up, correct?
Yeah, Fuaga.
Yeah, I liked him a lot, and then I also liked the kid from Washington, Troy. Want to, I think it is, or a corner, and there was only one. Was there one corner taken? Correct? Was that it?
None. All the corners are still there.
So every corner was still there. Again, I'm all about our needs. Yes. Maybe that tight end was the best player available. But I guess when I think of concerns for a first round pick, I didn't see tight end anywhere even in my radar. I don't know if you guys thought of a tight end, I didn't look at a tight end. I've never even heard of the kid. I mean, and again, I'm not downplaying that he's a great tight. I mean, I made some phone calls to some people that said he's a hell of a player. So I mean, I'm glad to have him, but again, I think there's other positions that I think that we could have addressed.
Yep.
And with that, I give you guys the open floor.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and start. I expressed my dissatisfaction with this choice. I think the Raiders really need an offensive tackle here. Fuaga was still available. I think the Saints we're surprised that the Raiders let them go and are stoked to have that player. They're lucky to have that player. I think a cornerback would have been good for the secondary, which is much needed. I just don't see this moving the needle for the Raiders. I don't really see this as an improvement for them. I'm really disappointed because I thought there were holes that the Raiders were going to address that were more of a need than this tight end position.
I totally agree, Stuart. We talked about it. We did a show on Sunday, and then we were talking about it leading up to the pick that I had Terrion Arnold at number 1, a cornerback. I had Fuaga 2. I had Kenyon Mitchell at 3. And all those players were on the board. And I thought that we needed to address either cornerback or we needed to address an offensive tackle. I just said it before you came on. I'm not a believer in Thayer Mumford at tackle. I like him better as a right guard. If we moved him to right guard and we had Fuaga at tackle, now you have Colton Miller and Fuaga at tackles. You have Mumford at guard. And I think that's a better way to go with our offensive line.
Agreed.
Again, and Arthur's talking about the trenches, win the trenches, and that would have made a lot more sense, and that would have been something we could have all aligned ourselves with. But again, I don't know what the thought process is right now.
Jerry?
No, I mean, it just comes back down to trust the process, right? But how many regimes are we through now? How many GMs?
Yeah.
Trust the process.
793, I believe it is, Jerry.
Yeah.
Here we are again, and I'm going to be optimistic. I'm always a Raider for life. But it's come on, man. Like everybody agreed we had better needs.
Yeah. Omar?
I like the pick. I mentioned Brock Bowers just as not even seriously thinking he would make it lower than 10. You know what I mean? And you guys heard me mention him, and everybody like, nah. I mean, yes. I was just like Arthur. I said Terrion 1, Fuaga 2, Mitchell 3. But I think this lets us know the identity of our GM, man. If the best player available, if your offense is stinking it up, and even though you got a needed line, but there's a best available player that you can't pass on, that is going to come in here, you feel that, hey, 99.9% he's going to perform. Everyone else you feel less than that is going to perform. I respect that in our GM. And I think you're making every round, picking the best player available, hoping our offense gets better piece by piece. Maybe not the piece that, hey, suppose the offense, like I say, I'm going to say, obviously Fuaga was not as high as Brock Bowers on this man's best player available list.
Well, and you know what, though, Omar, that concerns me, though.
There's going to be another tackle there later in this draft, so I feel okay about the pick.
And you're making valid points, Omar. To be very honest with you, I think the consensus is we needed something else before that. But your points are valid. I mean, I can't disagree with what you're saying, to be honest with you.
But here's the deal. What happens in the second round if, once again, there's a tackle on the board, there's a corner on the board, and we take another player that's not a need, maybe we go linebacker, which to me is like Stuart just said, is maybe third in line, and it's best player available. We can't keep going best player available when we have needs.
Well, then in your scenario, Arthur, then I think we go kicker or something like that, because that just would just fit with what we're doing here.
Right.
We're going Peyton, that linebacker, in the second.
Once again, I agree with people that I think there's kind of two camps, right? I think there's the next best player, and then the next best player for us. And I'm not going to disagree with whatever camp somebody's in, but for me, like I said, this kid could be the best tight end in the next 20 years. I don't know, right? I'm not downplaying whatever. For me, when I looked at the team, I'm going, shit, there are other concerns that I would want to address first. And I guess that's the only thing that kind of worries me is I just thought it was surprised. I guess I'm almost speechless, and not speechless that it's like, oh my God, what do we do? Just speechless of what is the thought process and and what
we
are we
all speechless, so that's the right word.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got quiet up in here. We were loud.
It got quiet.
Because again, I mean, the last, and I took about 6 weeks off of the social media stuff, but as far as draft go, I mean, tight end, which was not even like I didn't look at no tight ends. I didn't think of a tight end. I mean, how bad is it? I always get confused. It's
Michael Mayer.
Is his injury? I mean, is he what? Because he was a pretty bad motherfucker. I mean, I liked him.
I thought he did a good job. I think he'll get better.
Now we got 2 bad motherfuckers, is what I'm saying.
I get that. No, I get that. I understand that. I get that. I just again, for me, I guess I'm just trying to figure out this GM's. I guess I'm trying to figure out what his vision is.
We're all trying to figure it out.
Here's one thing on what you said there, Stu. I agreed that Michael Mayer was pretty solid last year, but we also did go up and pick up Harrison. What's his last name? Harrison, something from the Browns, also. So maybe there was some concern with Michael Mayer.
That's what I'm wondering. That's what I thought right away was: is there an issue with him? Because for us to do that, I mean.
Maybe we didn't know that was a need,
That's true. Okay, that's true. I guess we just don't know the thought process on that front.
I mean, what was his injury, guys? I guess I don't even know what was his injury.
I don't really know. I thought
availability.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
his issue was availability.
Yeah, that's the best ability.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Hey, Stu, by the way, is that a Lyle Alzado jersey you're sporting there?
Yes, it is. Yes.
I love it.
Yes,
love it.
And everybody, this is my youngest daughter. This is Avery.
Hi, Avery.
She wanted to come sit down. She said, Daddy, can I come talk to the Raiders people? I said, yes.
Nice.
Hi, Avery. This is George. He wants to say hi to you. He's got his Raider jacket on.
You like that, baby? So she is my little twin. This is exactly how I looked when I was younger. Say hi, baby, okay? Then I gotta. All right.
Can you say Raiders?
Raiders.
Raiders.
It's Wadas.
Okay, I'll take that.
Wadas. So yeah, to your point, Scotty, maybe there's something that we don't know, right? Maybe they address the need that we're not privy to.
Let me say, Scotty, I hope so.
I'm just trying to reason it. I'm just trying to reason the thought process. I'm not horribly disappointed per se. Maybe I'm more shocked. Maybe I'm still in shock.
Confused
is a good word. Confused is a good word.
Yeah.
How many times in the past have we all been
when I'm looking at who's available and what we've talked about for the last 3-4 months?
Yeah.
Players and who's thinking this, and all of a sudden I'm like, I honestly didn't know who the guy was.
Yeah.
I really didn't.
I knew who he was, but I just didn't see him. He wasn't on the radar at all.
When Omar started talking about him an hour ago, I knew who he was, and I agree. It just was one of those things where it's like, that's not a need. Like, why would we even think that? And here we are.
I mean, and he might be the only tight end picked in the first round. There's a drop off.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Well, and I will say this, though. It's not like I would say this. Whoever we did pick at that position, it wasn't like we were asking him to come in and save the franchise. We got a good team already. So, I mean, adding him in, it's. I think, to be honest with you, any pick that we could have probably got would be all right for us. I think we're going to win a lot of games next year, anyways. So, but again, it was just when you look at things and you think about what we need and where we were at and what's been going on, I guess. But again, hey, I say this all the time. I just talked to my dad after that pick. I called my dad and I said, well, Dad, I said, that's why I'm sitting here in the basement and these guys are in a fucking office
room
making millions of dollars because they know what the fuck they're doing, I guess.
Fair enough.
And again,
Fingers crossed.
AB has been AP has really been big at letting everybody who's on the team do their job. Did Patrick Graham say, "Hey, AP, I got this"? Did Getsy say, "You know what? Look, give me this little piece right here. I can do something with this." Patrick got his end. I'm trying to reason.
See, I don't see that being an AP pick. Do you guys? I don't see that being.
No,
I don't either.
No.
Good. All right,
But
good.
what I'm saying is AP seems to trust his people, and is that what happened here? He trusted his people, and that's what and that's what they came up with. Patrick Graham said, "I got this. Don't worry about me. Handle that side of it." Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that what it is?
Hey,
I don't know.
Well, that's how it should
that
be.
press
Though.
conference-
That's how it should be.
That is how it should be. That is how it should be. We just felt like we might need something different, but
yeah,
you gotta. I guess you gotta let him do his job, right? You gotta let him.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. And
I get it, but I'm looking forward
then.
to that press conference and see what exactly AP and Telesco say. I want to hear them talk. I want to hear what's the reason.
Get any answers? I mean, I've noticed with Telesco. I mean, with his pressers, he should be a politician. He's very he doesn't really give an answer. He's not very straightforward. And I know you can't be leading into the draft. You don't want to tell people what your plan is. But I don't think we're gonna really get any answers from a presser. To be honest,
I watched a couple. You don't want to divulge anything. I guess you're right. But at the same time, you always want to try to figure out the type of personality and what this guy's, what type of players he likes to bring in. And I couldn't really pick. I couldn't figure out what his type of player that he likes is. I don't know if you guys could, but
no.
Well, I mean, we sat here and we said, damn, at this point right now, we were at pick 8, 9, and we were like, damn, we got 6, 7, 8 players that we could really use right now.
Yeah.
We were all talking about it.
I thought so too.
Right. And another thing, the pick doesn't match what the whole culture, what they've been preaching, what they've been saying. It just doesn't, the pick doesn't match with what they've been saying. Or the culture, the Raiders culture.
I think the toughness of Brock Bowers does. This is an AP type of pick, though. I mean, I think this dude is a grungy, tough football player. I mean, like I said, I was still surprised, but I am not mad.
That's your pick, man.
I just so happened to watch some Brock Bowers highlights, and I was just like, this dude's a beast. You know what I mean?
Actually, speaking of that, you know what? Before I say anything further, let me do that.
And we put some up. Yeah, we played some. I played some as the pick came in. And shout out to Space Beast for the super chat. He said, just checking in. What's the vibe check? If you've been watching, we know we're mostly confused, maybe a little disappointed outside of Omar. He likes the pick. The other of us, the vibe is a little like, what just happened? But thank you for the super chat. I'm going to take that as a spicy martini there, and that's one of my favorite cocktails, so thank you.
And again, I think all of us are going to agree that we're not saying that this is a bad pick or the kid's not a good player. I guess we're just all we're trying to do is just
make sense of it.
Just do our. I guess I gotta do research because I don't know shit. I don't know nothing about this kid, so I probably shouldn't be saying. I mean, I'm not even talking about him at all. I guess I'm just going off of front office.
What I think it does show is that again, AP is letting everybody play their position, including coaches, and because this was not an AP pick, I can tell you that right now. That's a Telesco pick.
And you know what? I want to see. To be honest with you, I'm glad that happened because I want to see what Telesco's got.
Well, I'm not mad at that either. I'm not mad at that. That's his job. That's his job to do these things, and I guess it's in stride with what everything AP has done, which is let everybody do their job, and maybe.
And again, Raiders squad.
Fair enough.
Listen, the kid. No, I'm not. Again, the kids. And I'm going to go off of Omar. The kid's a badass motherfucker from Georgia. From what I've seen, 2-time Mackey Award winner. I see you, Arthur, with the little one. I'm not. I'm not at all saying the kid's a badass tight end. I guess all I'm saying is I didn't think we needed a tight end. That was it. At least with that pick. That was it. Right. Yeah, so I don't want
if you had went and got him at 44, nobody would be saying nothing. You know?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know, but again, why did they go? Why did they go draft or in free agency get a tight end, and now we're drafting the tight end? There's something we don't know. That just seems clear to me.
100%. It's not a home run pick in our eyes.
Right. But maybe
I don't think anyone's questioning this kid's talent. I don't think anyone's questioning his capability of contributing to any football team. I just I'm more questioning what is this really going to move the needle for what the Raiders' needs are, and I don't think so. I don't think that was something that the Raiders needed to address.
Right.
Well, let's also be clear. This is a Telesco. Let's be really clear. This is a Telesco legacy pick.
Sure.
Right. He's trying to pick Pro Bowlers in the first round. That's what I'm saying about this pick. My gut feeling was that he was like, my number one objective with the first round pick. When we picked up Telesco, I looked at all his first round picks and saw how many he hit with.
I remember you saying that.
Can I interject for a minute? Because listen, he's a great Pro Bowl picker. Is that what we want in a GM? I mean, look what he's done for the Chargers. Has he had a lot of great picks? Yes. Has he had a lot of guys that have made the Pro Bowl? Yes. But what have the Chargers done in the playoffs?
Well, the easy argument, and I'm not disagreeing with you there on that, Spicy. The easy argument to that is you got a coach that's got to coach them to win a game too. So,
I get that part.
You know,
I'm happy to bring
you were saying he's picking for Pro Bowlers.
Yeah.
That's not a reason to pick a player.
So basically, you're saying with Pro Bowlers, AP is not going to be able to win with them?
I'm just saying, I'm responding to what Jerry said, and I don't think picking somebody just to what Jerry said. I'm not saying this is Telesco's thought process. I don't know Telesco's thought process. I'm just responding to what Jerry said, whether it's actually true or not, because we don't know, of course. But let's hypothetically say that was his objective. No, we shouldn't just pick players because we think they could be Pro Bowlers. That's all I'm saying.
I disagree.
So I'm
just saying we haven't had enough good picks in the first round for me to even think that way. We need to hit on a lot of our first round picks. Because our biggest problem has been the opposite. So now you bring in a guy who can hopefully fix that, and then you got a guy who can coach that. I think that's the winning combination. And I think Telesco didn't have that other piece. He had great ingredients, but didn't have anybody that could cook with it.
Mm-hmm.
I can be neutral.
Go ahead, Scotty.
I can be neutral on your comment there, Spicy, because I can make an argument on why that's a good thing to do, and I can make an argument on why it's a bad thing to do. Again, it's not a disagreement; it's just an uncertainty, that we don't know at this point.
Well, of course.
So I guess let me say this now thinking about it, because obviously it takes us a while to digest, right? Usually Usually when you make a instant reaction, I don't know if it's usually the best reaction or not, but now thinking of tight ends, obviously the favorite player of a quarterback is a tight end, and we got two badass tight ends, and obviously you guys know my quarterback is Aiden, so fuck it. I mean, they're bringing in people to make him better, so fuck it, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Again, is that the thought process?
I mean, just think about tight games. I just think it's a surprise.
I mean, if we have two tight ends like the ones we have, and then you add in our receivers,
pick one, Myers and 17.
Yeah,
I'm like,
welcome to the show, Rick. Welcome back to the show, Jerry.
I don't know where you're going to be able to guard us, to be honest with you. You don't have enough DBs, to be honest with you.
And I don't think people are giving enough credit to the power of chipping. Tight ends are great chippers and can buy your quarterback a second. They can just buy your quarterback a second.
Call that a chicken wing. Give him that chicken wing.
Yeah. What's going on, Rick? How you doing, boss?
Hey, how's it? Aloha, gents.
What's up, Rick?
How's it
How you
going?
feeling about the pick?
I'm not upset. You guys all know that I wanted the trenches, but Brock Bauer, welcome to Raider Nation. He's a pick.
Yes.
Like last year, I wanted Jalen Carter. I knew the off-field issues, but no disrespect to Tyree Wilson. It's not the players' fault that they're picked. And you know what? I like Tyler Wilson. I think you're going to see a good move up for him this year because he's coming off an injury. He wasn't up to NFL speed. Plus, he was dealing with McDaniel's system and, et cetera, et cetera.
I agree with that.
Now that we got everything under the belt, we got a solid coaching staff. We got mentors there that have won Super Bowls, right? In our advisories, right? And but I wanted Fuaga, but I'm not upset at Bowers. He's supposed to be a top 10 pick. Now you got two. Mara was our second pick last year, right?
Yeah, he was our second pick. Yep.
And I was happy with that pick. And he's got one year down, right? He had to learn and stuff. So now he knows, the last 5 games of our season, 10 games with Aiden and stuff, and he didn't play every game, but I was happy with his pick. So I think that what is your guys' view on the O-line is deep in this draft, but right tackle, Fuaga, he has a potential to be a special player. And then, of course, the Saints were the next pick, and he goes to the Saints. And I think Derek Carr he's gonna flourish on that. He's not a big runner; he'll run, but we know Carr, and no disrespect to Carr because I thought that we would have kept him for one more year at least. But anyway, it is what it is. And so, what are your view on the second pick?
I mean,
Well,
I still think. Oh, go ahead, Scott.
I think we try to find that diamond in the rough, man, and I think those holes still need to be addressed. I'm not mad at what Omar's saying right now, man. Hey, we can still always get something really good in the later rounds. Again, there's no disrespect to Bowers, and I agree with you, Rick.
Yeah.
Welcome to Raider Nation. Let's go, baby. Let's do this.
Welcome, baby.
Let's do this.
Hey, let me ask this, Stu. Let me ask you something. From a player's perspective, in the locker room, at home right now, watching the draft. Something out of left field like this. I mean, how does a player feel like this when you see something out of left field? Maybe not out of left field, but something you weren't expecting or that wasn't on the radar. How do you guys feel about
I guess we are thinking about it. Maybe it's not out of left field for the players in the locker room. Maybe to those guys, this is who they wanted or who they thought that we were going to pick. I guess I don't know, because obviously, there's, and a lot of times the deal is when this draft comes up, and Al Davis was great for it, was misdirection, right? So they're going to sit there and they're going to promote, guys that they really don't want. So no one picks the guy they really want. Because again,
test match.
I heard nothing about this kid, really. I mean,
nothing.
So that's, and again, I mean, even in my personal perspective, I mean, when I was going through the draft process, I had one communication with the Raiders. That was it. Wow. I mean, there was like barely any communication at all between me and the Raiders, and then they picked me. So as far as what the locker room is going through, I think players are going, regardless who gets drafted, they're like, yo, this is our new teammate, and this kid's going to come in here and help us win. So let's welcome him. Let's embrace him. And again, I mean, if the guy can help us, obviously as a tight end, I mean, if this dude can help us block, get our running back free for touchdowns and catch touchdown passes and shit, let's go. You know what I mean? So
100.
I never. I would say the only position that might be concerned is a third string tight end right now. Going shit.
Right.
This ain't looking so good for me. But other than that,
I'm tight end. I'll tell you that much.
Other than that, I mean, we're gonna embrace them and bring them in. So, but
100%.
Good question.
I mean, and I think the only, like I say, I think that the consensus, and I think I even feel that way, is that it definitely wasn't a need, but this wasn't a reach. This wasn't a height, weight, speed guy. This was the best football player.
Well, I'm glad you just said that. I'm glad you just said that it wasn't a height, speed, fucking pick. You know, just because he's the fat motherfucker.
It was a Leatherwood or something like
This
that.
wasn't
Because,
that pick.
and no disrespect to
You know what I
Leatherwood,
mean?
I'm just saying, you know.
So,
Because there's been some players in our history that have been drafted off of the stopwatch, and that doesn't always convert.
Yeah. No, he was a top 10. He was a top 10 pick. You know, he's a top 10 pick. You know,
Yeah.
It's
I think that they did their due diligence on that. If he was there, they're going to take him.
Yeah. And again, I think this plays into Telesco's the shot caller, and AP's letting him do his job, and I'm okay with that. You know, I'm okay with that. He's got a different way. The way we've been doing it hasn't been working.
Well, and you know what? Maybe there's an offensive lineman or a cornerback that they think that we can get later on. We don't need to. You know what I'm saying? Let these guys go. There's a guy that people maybe might not know about that we're perfectly happy with addressing the issues of our team through later round picks. But this guy's available, so this guy is a potential, you know, game-changing player. So let's pick him up now because we have other guys in the later rounds. We could address the issues that we're going to be perfectly comfortable with. So
exactly. I mean, it's hindsight, but if everybody knew Kelsey was going to be what he did,
well, exactly,
he'd be number one overall. You know, in that draft.
Exactly. No, that's a good point, Rick. That's a very good point.
And I'm not saying Brock Bowers. I hope he's like, because he's going to be a protector on the edge, and you could run a 2 tight end set, right? At times, I think it's not a reach. I was surprised, but I wasn't upset.
I don't think I was upset.
I mean, besides, you know, on offense is tight end, man, because those guys, when you have a good tight end, man,
they're lethal.
On third down,
all the time.
They're such a tough matchup, dude. They're a fucking, and every team that wins a Super Bowl usually has a pretty decent quarterback and a pretty good tight end.
Yes.
Yeah, now we got 2.
Now you have 2.
We got 3 solid tight ends now.
Yeah. We got 3 tight ends. Yeah, we got 3.
We got 2 pieces, though. We got and Mayer and Bauer.
I mean, and our special teams is solid. So, I mean, you know, the return, we have our return everything, but I'm talking about our kicker, our punter. We're all set there. And I just want to, say about our coaching staff. I know it's new and everything, and Getz is going to have his hands full, but I think he's going to do well, you know, because he's got that mentorship that's won Super Bowls behind him, you know, and he's got 2 leaders that led teams to Super Bowls, you know, so, and AP, our head coach, Super Bowl winner, you know, straight and direct. I'm excited.
Here's a thought process, and I'm trying to be optimistic because welcome, Trevor Bauer.
Welcome, Raider Nation, baby.
Trying to be optimistic here, but does this mean that we believe that much in our defense that we didn't go defense like we thought we should? And is that a great thing to have, you know, going into the season? I think so. You know?
Yeah, I was looking at our defense. I've been looking at what we have now, and then with the draft, the 3rd and 4th round for this defense still available. But I was high on Latu. I wanted Byron Murphy if we didn't get Fuaga if he wasn't there. But that's just my opinion. You know,
I disagree with you guys a little bit because I could have sworn we brought in this monster called Wilkins. I
think just to put him over the top because now you're deep. You're deep at defense. So we're deep right now. We're good at defense. I'm
big statement on our defense
but I think they're going to do defense late rounds, like from 6 on. You know, those last 2 rounds. They might get one in the middle, but I think cornerback, right?
Hey guys, I want to say thank you so much for letting me come in. I gotta go, man. Love all you guys. Gary, Rick.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Stu.
Appreciate your insight. Thank you.
I look forward to tomorrow's draft too. Go Raiders.
All right, go Raiders. All right. Well, let's say this. Did he talk anyone off the ledge?
Rick was already on. Rick was on the Bauer train with me.
That guy's got great minds here, you know. Great minds.
I just keep thinking back to the management standpoint. Let's just back up a little bit. AP was in the process of the GM Telesco's hiring.
He obviously got hired. He was okay with it. Now let's talk about the war room. Even before the war room, let's talk about couple months back. Telesco still had to sell it that I'm going to take the best player available. And AP, no matter what, had to be okay with that, whether whoever it is.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
And he signed off on it. But if I'm AP, I'm saying, well, no, Fuaga's there. What if this guy's there? Your top guy is Bowers, but this other guy's there. He didn't press him on it. That's all I want to know. So I'm really interested in the press conference to see the mentality. And obviously, we're all in, right? Whatever. Raider Nation, let's go. We're in. We're gonna buy in. But I want to know what the thought process here.
Well, and I mean,
I don't think there was a lot of conversations on Bowers because I don't think they thought he was going to fall to 13.
Yeah.
Well, and on your a lot of combo about, hey,
that was my point. That's my point.
Maybe it was though. I don't know.
That's my point.
Well, and I think, Jerry, you know, on what you're saying, AP has had the mentality of everybody do their job, and maybe he's humble enough to say, you know what, go ahead, Telesco, do your job. And there was no conversation on it.
And honestly, I don't even think it's AP's roller position, or he should even have the quote unquote right to say, Telesco, do your job. That's Telesco's job. Telesco's not telling AP what place to run, and he's going, hey, AP, do your job. Like, do your job.
The fact that each other's going to do their jobs, and you know what I mean. AP, you know, of course, like I say, I think Bowers is a AP type of guy. Maybe not what we felt we needed in the first pick, but I do think that is a tough, hardcore football player that we got in Brock Bowers. So, you know,
AP's defense, he knows football on both sides, but defensive coach, and he lets the process. I know he wanted Fuaga, but I wanted Fuaga. Everybody know I've been saying Fuaga. I knew I thought they were both going to be gone. Byron Murphy went, but that's defense. I was just saying, what if we got Byron Murphy? But I knew we probably weren't. We were going to go either a quarterback if it's there. It wasn't there, right? I did hear. Did you guys hear that we did make an offer to move up, but it didn't happen?
Yeah, the Raiders tried to move up to the number 2 spot. They reached out to Washington. Washington put the kibosh on it, so they're not willing to move. They wanted to stay at number 2. So that leads me to believe. When I heard that report come out, I thought, hey, maybe Washington's just playing hardball. Maybe there is some leeway there, but the Raiders probably knew, hey, they're not going to move. They probably made that very clear. I'm guessing Washington did. So then the Raiders had to pivot, and this is what they chose to do.
Man, 6 quarter. All that. This is the first time ever in the draft where 13 offensive great players are picked.
Yeah,
I mean, it is what it is. That's how it was set up. The one thing that I thought is Penix. Now, no disrespect to Penix. I'm just saying I was surprised by that early pick for him because he was going to go a little bit later. I knew Bo Nix was going. He was going to Minnesota wanted their guy, and they were going to move up deeper. I mean, more up. And they got to 10. They had to give up less picks for getting the guy they always wanted, JJ McCarthy, right?
Hey, here's a fact check. Has there ever been a draft with no trades in the first round?
Oh,
there was one trade.
I was listening to some guys before the. I was listening to some guys before the show, and they were predicting that this was going to be the draft with the most trades in the first round.
I'm shocked.
I would have agreed with that.
Minnesota did make a trade. That was the only one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I'm not really watching the rest because I'll see later.
Did they trade up?
Yeah, so something happened. I missed. Something happened between the Jets and Minnesota. They got swapped or something in the middle there. Yeah.
My bad.
It cost them a couple mid-round and a late. That was about it. But they were
okay. So one.
What was said anyway.
So despite the disappointment or uncertainty, are we happy with Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, Zamir White, Brock Bowers, and Michael Mayer? Are we happy with that?
Okay, so can I just answer off the cuff? It's interesting that you named the offense to ask if we were happy with no quarterback mentioned. So
Hot dog, baby.
That's the weapons.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, but I think they're going to get a late round quarterback. I've been saying it, but people don't like that dude. And just one of those dudes in that category, like a 5th or 6th round. But I think it's going to be a 6th or an undrafted free agency and Jordan Travis and sit him, because I think they have that in their mind if he's there. They're not going to get him in the 5th round, but they're going to go late if he's still there. And that's a guy that will be on your practice squad sitting for a red shirt, whatnot. I'm high on him and Milton for late round, talking late, not 4th on Rattler, 4th round. Because there's still some needs we need on the O-line and to shore up the defense for depth. Trenches for depth.
I'll tell you on what you said there, Spicy. That's pretty solid. I don't think that's horrible. And I think we could do something with that with either quarterback that we have.
Yeah. AOC or Gardner.
Listen, I'm looking at the big picture, the giant picture of what the Raiders go against in the AFC, not only the AFC West, but in the AFC to actually make a run to the playoffs, through the playoffs, to be a Super Bowl contending team, and the Raiders are not that.
25-26. That's what it is. Build the foundation, build the core.
And we've been kicking the can for decades now. We've been kicking the can for decades now.
Exactly.
You guys haven't been drinking enough.
Hey, I'm through my third old fashioned here, okay?
I'm like 6 tequilas, dude.
He way ahead of me. Move.
I don't know.
Challenge accepted, Jerry. Just kidding.
What happened to my drink? I don't know.
There's
almost got call.
Hey, at the end of the day, yes, I agree. Raider, we got the pick that he wanted. He's a Raider. Our GM is a Raider. I'm still not going to sleep okay tonight. I'm still not.
I just put it. Everybody
might be better.
Well,
yeah, I don't know if anyone noticed. We were all talking at the time, but when they panned over to the war room, at the Raiders war room, one table was calm, the other table was a little excited, and then AP and Mark Davis did a little chit chat, but there was no emotion. So
they high five.
One of the Jets say high five. I missed that. Then I didn't see any. I missed it all. I didn't see any of it.
No, then I missed that. Then
so here it is. It was right here. Space Beast said on NFL Network, AP and Mark Davis were high-fiving in the background.
I missed that. I just saw a little lean. Okay, well.
I actually missed it all. I didn't. I think I was too distraught to pay attention to what was happening. I'm kidding.
Here's a question, though. What can the Raiders do in the rest of these rounds that you feel is going to make you feel better? Because nothing is going to be, conquering until we see them
for tomorrow.
I think you have to plug those holes that we needed, that we thought we needed plugged already. You have to. There's no way around that.
Yeah.
The only thing I feel good about is if we didn't get Daniels, we did not lose 2-3 first-round draft picks next year, year after. Yeah. I feel good about that. But now, we're late in the show. Let me make a dumb analogy. It's like you're going to a Michelin star restaurant, and you're expecting the first dish to be amazing, and they bring you, Yeah. That's how I feel right now.
We've all been there at the restaurant.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I'll tell you, I can't say that I'm upset at the pick. I'm just very surprised at the pick.
Yeah.
I agree. That's what I'm trying to say.
Spot on.
Can I say that I guess going into it's a little deflating because we went into this like I felt like we were on the up, right? We're like, okay, the Raiders, they finished the season strong. They actually finished under AP with a winning record. They had these huge wins against the Chargers and the Chiefs, and then I think we all were in agreement that we got the coach that we wanted in AP. We believed in Telesco. And I think we were just riding this roller coaster and we were like, the train was running and we felt good about everything. I mean, aside from Omar, I just feel like, oh yeah, we had a lot of faith, and then it just kind of crashed and burned a little bit. So it's just a little deflating a little bit. That's how I kind of think again, aside from over how we're all kind of feeling here, like excited, so much excitement. We're on the right track, and then we kind of get this.
The anticipation.
It was a little pop, pop in the bubble, but I'm like on Scotty, and I was surprised, but I wasn't disappointed because I did watch a few games with Brock Dar. I mean, he was there. I thought he was going to be gone already, and I wasn't like, if he's there, take him.
Right, Rick. That's the point, Rick.
I'm saying I knew Alt was going to be gone already.
By the way, Mitch just went on quarterback to the Eagles at pick number 22. So
we could have chosen that one.
To me, he dropped back a lot. If we're talking about somebody like we said at the beginning of the show, this is kind of like, I mean, he didn't drop into the second round or anything, obviously, but this was kind of a shocker to me.
Mm-hmm. There were some scenarios where we dropped back and we picked a quarterback, but he didn't get there. But it was Bo Nix too. They had, all the scenarios for the mocks and stuff like that. But
Arthur's not here anymore, but Bo Nix isn't sounding so bad at this point.
I know, they're all going to battle. We're going to get another quarterback in there, but I mean, we've got two, so everybody's who's three right now on the chart, on our depth chart. It's Anthony Brown Jr. And the reason why he's still on there because he shows him something, but he's not going to overtake Minshew or AOC. So he's either going to not make the team or get on the practice squad. And so you need your third guy. So you're going to keep one guy on the practice squad, maybe, but I don't think so. I think it's going to be someone like Milton, Jordan Travis to bring in. They're all going to sit anyway.
I don't think we're going to take a quarterback anymore.
No, I mean late rounds or undrafted free agency. Yeah.
No, Scotty, you're right. Both of you, Rick, Scotty, you're right.
Maybe.
Yeah. No, Scotty, you're exactly right. As soon as we didn't get Daniels, I immediately wrapped my head around, and I was okay with this before.
Right.
We gotta put our fanhood on Minshew.
Yeah.
And I'm okay. I'm actually okay with it. Guard dog. I'm actually okay with it now.
Yeah.
Right. I was kind of always okay with it. I thought that's where the Raiders were going if they didn't get Daniels. But, some people with that point, though, some people think it's still AOC's job to lose. So Minshew might not be the guy going in. So
I personally favor AOC over Minshew.
And that can be a discussion to be had. We're going to wrap up here. We've been on for almost 3 hours. We've almost overanalyzed. We've almost overanalyzed the Raiders pick here. I'm going to bring, Rick, we're going to say goodbye to you while we wrap up. We love your jersey. Thank you for being on the show. Thank you for being a member of this channel. Aloha.
Being my ally, Rick. I needed one, man. It's a tough crowd here, bro.
Thanks, Rick. We appreciate it.
Y'all take care. Hey, we got some more flowers for y'all.
Bye. Salute.
Aloha.
Yeah. Raider Squid says, I am some people. And I'm not saying I'm not. Yeah, I think it's AOC's job to lose. But, it's one of those. It's going to be one of those guys, I guess is the point. It's going to be one of those guys at this point at quarterback. And I think we just have to be okay with that.
And I don't think either one of the guys is horrible. I don't think they're horrible.
No.
I'm not saying they're great, but I don't think that it's a horrible place to be in the quarterback position.
Yeah. Okay. Mediocrity, 500 season again. See you in 2026. That's where we are.
100%. And I'll wrap up myself on this. The only reason I'm on Minshew is because as much as AOC did the job, my take is, I know he was a rookie. It wasn't his place, but I didn't see no fire up in him. Hey, MFer, you didn't run the right route, or none of this. No, I just need some fire out of my quarterback, and I need some love out of my quarterback. And Minshew might be that guy, and I'm rooting for him. That's all I'm saying.
Fair statement.
I'm rooting for him or AOC. I'm rooting for whoever takes the snap. Yeah, I think we're all rooting for whoever takes the snap. But again, if we're really, really sizing this team up, especially this quarterback up against other quarterbacks in the AFC, where do the Raiders fall? And I think they fall right in the middle there. They're going to have to win at least 10 games to make the playoffs. That's a 2-game improvement at best. And I think the quarterback arguably it hasn't improved. Maybe it's a lateral move. I think the Raiders have actually gone down and the running back position. And then of course, I think the wide receivers are studs. So we have that. The defense is top 10. They have the opportunity to be top 5. And hopefully the Raiders can win some games, relying on the defense. But we even saw how that worked out when the defense killed it and could score no points. And to Omar's point, that's why he thinks this tight end is an asset to score some points here. But with all that said, at the end of the day, do we really see the Raiders being a real threat in the playoffs? I personally do not at this point with the roster we have.
Well,
the problem is we have the Super Bowl champions number. We have the Chiefs number. We just got to win outside of our division and be fucking in this thing.
And one or 50-50 a season is having their number. I think so. Never winning. By the way, the Raiders have never beat the Chiefs in their home stadium since moving to Las Vegas. That's not having their number. I don't think.
I think we're getting there.
I think that's what Wilkins is for. I think Wilkins is to help with that.
I think we're getting there. Yeah, I have to agree that we're getting
there. Sure. I'll go with that. And that's my point. I think we are getting there. Couple years down the road.
But here's the thing to your point there, Spicy. If we had got Fuaga, if we had got Arnold, would that have been the catalyst that made you say, okay, well now we are a Super Bowl contender? Because we only got one pick now.
I think it's still years in the making. I don't think no one player outside of a stud quarterback that nobody can predict is going to be a stud or not. No, of course not. However, there could have been a better choice, but no, this was not a one. This is not a one pick miracle to the Super Bowl. I never thought that, even with the quarterback. I never thought the Raiders were even a quarterback away from making a Super Bowl run. I don't really see the Raiders really being contenders for a couple years, to be honest with you.
I know. I hear what you're saying, but here's my thing: the time is now. How many of these shows are we going to have every time talking about building for the future?
Maybe another 2 decades.
And I mean, we missed on the first pick. I think we missed on the first pick for the futures now. AP only has 2 years. If AP doesn't take us to the playoffs in 2 years, bye.
Right.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
Let me ask you this: was that even enough? Is taking us to the playoffs and one and done? Does that even solidify it? I still, I don't know.
I know.
I think there's too much that goes into that
at this point.
I think there's too much that goes into what you just said there is one and done enough, because it depends on how the season goes. We're still in the AFC West, man. That's not chump change. We're not
okay. I do agree with you, but again, let me just be the devil's advocate here. You've said how trash the Chargers are. Jerry has said the Raiders have the Chiefs number and the Broncos are totally dismissed, but now you're saying they're not chump change. So which one is it?
Well, it's still not chump change, because
I don't think so.
San Diego's going to battle us.
Or the Chargers, excuse me, LA Chargers.
Yeah. And the Chiefs are the Chiefs. That they're going to play us tough every single time too. And a 50-50 in somebody who just won the Super Bowl, that's not chump change either.
No, it's not.
If you got to compare. I think you got to compare everything in its totality, not just we won one, we lost one. It's everything in its totality to say that are we a contender? Because if we play second fiddle to the Chiefs, who go on to win a Super Bowl, well, damn, that isn't a one and done there something solid? I mean, come on. I think there's more that goes into it than just that. Just the one and done.
Yeah, it will not surprise me if we compete for the division. I mean, we've beaten KC in KC with a worse team than what I feel we have right now.
And that's important.
And I think
that's a lot.
I think when we look at it, I'm just looking at it from the time AP took over. That's why I had to mention that game against Minnesota and say, you know what? This kid could have been that touchdown that have won that game. But guess what? He could be a lot of touchdowns that have won a game. A dynamic offensive player. You got Devontae Adams, who is a dynamic offensive player. Meyer has turned out to be a wonderful pickup that we got. I know the Patriots hate losing him. And now you got, like I say, tight ends have changed the game. And we got 2 studs now. I mean, whether it's guard dog or AOC, we're going to have more points. And I think we're not doing the math to say, this guy's going to give us more offensive points. Just how many more games that would have been even last season. And
I have to agree with that. I have to agree.
I think, like I said, I'm not saying we Super Bowl bound, but I'm just saying we're now, even with just 1 pick plus what we did off the offseason, we're a much better team than last year.
But Omar, what are we talking about? 6 more points a game?
Right. Exactly. What are we talking about?
Well, let's just talk about this. That having their number. I just looked up the Chiefs versus Raiders record going back 5 years. The Raiders have won 2 games. The Chiefs have won 8. I think.
I don't care about all that. I only care about AP's tour of duty right now. I mean,
spicy. But now we're on this
number. Explain to me how that's having their number.
Max Crosby is gonna get Mahomes' ass. Can we score 6 to 10 more points against them? Let's work on it. I think we're headed that direction. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with that. I agree.
Hella agree.
Right, in years to come. I agree with that too.
Hella agree. When is it,
We're gonna do it this year.
Okay. All right. We can do it this year.
Do it.
So where's the Super Bowl this year? Book your ticket. Or maybe it's in Arizona. Maybe Jerry doesn't have to book his ticket. I don't know where it is. I think it might be.
But spicy on that those games are important because they're within the division, and that's what settles who goes into the playoffs. So if we can't make the steps to get into the playoffs, then we can't get to the Super Bowl. So I think I think it carries a little more weight than maybe what you're thinking. In my opinion.
Explain that to me. What do you mean? What carries more weight? Winning games in the division?
Yes, because that gets
the Raiders aren't doing that.
Right. But what I think we're saying is we've taken steps to be able to beat them, and I think we got to build off of that. And if we can build off of that, that gets us into the playoffs. You got to get to the playoffs before you get to the Super Bowl.
Okay, I'll see you guys at the next playoff game. Meet you there.
I think it's levels to it. You gotta.
Of course, there's levels to it. I get it. It's going to be years. That's what I'm saying. The Raiders don't. I don't think the Raiders have the Chiefs' numbers.
If we just think last season, we going into Indy, we still had a chance to get into the playoffs. Just last season, hella turmoil, change of coach.
We always want to live in the hunt. It's crazy to me how you guys are okay with safety nets, mediocrity, being in the hunt going into the last game. Like how are we okay with that?
If you count where we were and you add some more pieces, that means we're going to get further than where we were. That's all.
Well, I fucking hope so. They're 8-9 last year. They have a losing record. I hope so.
Exactly. You're talking like we got worse. You're sitting there talking like we just got worse, and I'm like,
how do we get better? How do we get better?
Here's the thing.
Thank you.
How do we get better?
Be a 12-4 team. We're never going to be a 12-4 team, are we? Ever? But we have the Chiefs number.
Why can't we be?
Them. Well, you're talking about years down the road, a few years down the road. No, now. Let's go 11-3.
I want it now too. I just don't see that happening next year. This year, whatever is not. I don't see how that's now. I don't see it. I just don't see it happening.
We have the foundation, the team, the roadblocks to do some work. That's all I'm saying. I mean, yes, I don't like this first round draft pick, but I think the time is now. AP is the coach for the Raiders, and if he misses the playoffs 2 years in a row, he's out. So the time is now.
That's why I was saying go get Jaden Daniels.
And I would actually say I actually think give AP more than 2 years. I don't think he should be out because it's going to take longer than 2 years to really build on this. Give him some time. Like, I know we want it now. We wanted it yesterday. We wanted it 10 years ago. I get that. But I don't think he should be out after 2 years. Let's have some foundation. Let's have some consistency. Let's
track record.
What's that?
What's our track record?
Recycling
What's our
coaches.
track record?
Right.
Track record.
Right. Then we start over again with the new vision in 2 years and a new mentality and a new game plan. I don't want that.
Right.
And then here we are again.
But why didn't we do that?
The GM guys, she's right. We got to build continuity somewhere.
I mean, I'm not going to say we're going to be, a Super Bowl contender this season, this 2024 season, but I don't see us ascending as slow as you guys think we are. I think we can ascend. I think we're going to ascend a lot faster.
I agree with you, Omar. I think we're ascending a lot faster.
We'll let one last player pop in, and I'll pop out because y'all are on the same page, and I'm not. So
We love you, Spicy. We love
I'll
you.
let you talk.
Power Raider, what's up with you? Man, tell us how you feel about this pick, bro. You're on mute, Power Raider. We can't hear you.
Nobody wants to hear what it is.
Welcome to the show, but you're on mute, my friend. Take yourself off mute and give us your insight.
I'm trying to stay optimistic. We were at the Omnia VIP Raiders draft party event, and I could see the level of energy was not there when they announced our pick. But we're gonna see what Brock Bowers does. I mean, last year we got Michael Mayer, so we have 2 strong tight ends now. We'll just see. I think they're just gonna go with Gardner Minshew, like my boy Josh, to go 209. He said it's Minshew mania time, and so I mean, we just gotta see what was on the board at that time, and he was the best pick available. And based on that, and based on the fact that we signed Gardner Minshew, we're paying him a lot of money to be a number 2. I don't think that's gonna happen. So I think the Raiders are they have a plan, and we just gotta support it. We gotta back it up. As a loyal Raider fans we are, you know what? We support whoever's up there, and just hope for the best.
Definitely.
Just a little bit of breaking news, if I could break that up. The goddamn Detroit Lions took Terry and Arnold.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
The rich got richer.
At 24. Took him at 24.
Wow, he fell. Okay.
24.
Why would Terry and Arnold fall to 24? What did we miss?
I don't know. Kenyon Mitchell went at 22 to the Eagles.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, are we going to see Nate
they got
Higgins
squads,
fall into
man.
the second
They
round?
got squads.
I mean, that's leaving you guys. That's leaving a lot of cornerbacks going into the second round.
All I know is what I know is that I don't know.
Exactly. I like I said, you guys, I had to step off for a minute, and you guys all are now okay with this pick. I'm still not okay with it. I had to go and have a drink and calm myself down because I'm just not okay with it. I think, once again, I mean,
for the record,
we're trying to win right now. If we're trying to win right now, like Spicy was talking about, then we need to draft for needs. We don't need to draft for best player available. We have
Arthur, that was my whole point. The time is now.
How's everybody doing?
Not
Does
for the next few
Bowers make us
years.
a playoff team, though?
Now.
That's the thing. Does he make us a playoff team? Fuck no, he doesn't.
No,
Why
he
do you draft
doesn't.
him? He doesn't.
Right.
He gives us another weapon, and we still have holes. It's that simple.
Yep. Exactly.
I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I'm trying to reason with what their mentality is, but I completely agree that we had to. There was so many other bigger holes.
Gardner Minshew down there, by the way.
Yeah,
What's
I'm
that?
Gardner Minshew. Thank you.
He's Gardner Minshew. I'm with him.
I just ordered my Minshew jersey now.
We have too many holes, and the thing is, we need a tackle, we need a linebacker, we need a cornerback. You know, we can get those in the second and third round, but they're not going to be as high as caliber. So it is the best player available. Brock Bowers, he's a baller. Like, he's lights out, best tight end. He's supposed to be like the next Gronk. He's going to catch 800 yards, 10 touchdowns. That's what he is. But it's like, did we need that? You know.
I say in this league, man, I think he's those 3 to 7 points we've needed so many times to win a game. And I think when we all review how we felt in this draft and see this kid, I think we're gonna be like, damn, I'm glad I was wrong. I do.
100%. I agree.
I hope. That's my hope. That's always my hope. But
I mean, come on, you guys. How many stud offensive linemen have been found in later rounds? A lot. So in my mind, like I say, I think we should all come back even after this draft and talk about it. Because
I can't disagree that I can't disagree that much with Omar on that thought process. To be very honest, I still think we had bigger holes to fill, but I can't disagree on that thought process. And if the front office and the coaching staff feels like this defense is it, that this defense is him, and we can hold, and we just need those few points. Okay, all right. Well, we'll see. Time will tell. But okay. I mean,
to me, that's what this pick was about. I think this pick was about, hey, I'm going to give you guys somebody on this offense that just fell to us that is going to produce. Just like you guys said, I think he's going to produce season 1.
I don't think anybody disagrees with that about a production. It's like I said, the big thing is about the need.
And I pray I'm not wrong on this, because I'm sure you guys are going to give me hell. I'm sure we're going to find a right tackle or a right guard in this draft. I'm sure we're going to find an offensive lineman in this draft, man.
Yeah, it's just not going to be a marquee guy.
That's it. What's caliber?
Well, okay. I won't argue that we won't know that until we see them, but like I said, we can even say that about Brock Bowers, but I mean,
you could say that about you could say that about Jaden Daniels too. You don't know what you're gonna get until he's.
But I think we're gonna feel that position.
I'm trying to be about it. I'm trying to be
Scotty,
positive.
I'm with you. I'll be positive with it too. But here's the thing. Okay, so let's talk about our last few tight ends. We brought in Waller.
Yep.
Did great his first year. Second year, disappears.
Can't
Can't stay on the field.
Yep.
He has other issues, in his personal life. And he just can't produce, so we got rid of him.
Right.
We get Mayer. The jury's still out. Notre Dame stud. The jury's still out on Mayer. Right. I think
Mayer's a good player.
I do too, which means that we didn't.
What we're thinking? Is that what we're thinking as a Raiders organization, that we're not so sure on Mayer yet that we should spend our first round draft pick?
I think that's what they might have told us, Jerry. To be honest with you,
look, is that his dad?
We don't know.
Bowers' dad feels the way I do.
Right, absolutely.
And Brock Bowers is just as shocked as the rest of us, and his dad is channeling me.
Yeah.
His dad gonna be over there on the script.
But hey, if I look at this picture though, I think Dad probably already had that face because he fell to 13. I think that's the fuck. My son fell out of the top 10.
Going with my theory.
I agree.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding with you guys. It's all in good fun. I'm kidding. Moon, you want to? Oh, we got somebody backstage waiting to chime in, and we are happy to have him. He was on our show the other night, Monday Night Madness. Welcome to the show, my friend. What do you make of this pick?
Hello there, Ralph in the building. So, I just wanted to tell you, I was really shocked and surprised for the pick number 13 because Brock Bowers, I mean, he could make it like anything bigger, but believe it or not, our tight end room is going to be loaded. Can you imagine between Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers from Georgia? I think that could be like really explosive. And that blocking machine, I mean, that could be happening at all because he had great technique, great athleticism, great versatility. I mean, you can never deny it.
I'm all in. I'm in.
Yeah,
I don't like it, but I'm in.
Yeah, I mean that he's a good player. Okay.
I mean, it is. It is because he had a lot of production.
Cutting around.
Yes.
Bauer. What's his name? They're chipping and blocking and doing all kind of. Oh my goodness, I'm excited.
And the only point because he's from Georgia Bulldogs, and I mean that guy was absolutely beast. And the first
backfield, don't we? Zeus.
Yeah. And when I just see it for the film study of Brock Bowers, I mean, dude, he has a lot of intensity because he's just much aggressive at the blocking, and then the defense, the blocking, and of course the versatility. I mean, he got a lot of more production of his college football career, and then boom, he just made it up for. Because right now I'm all in because no matter what happens, I mean, like I told you, our tight end room is going to be fully loaded with great prospects. And that combination between Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers is going to be so explosive. So explosive that everyone is going to make scared. Because it's not maybe like a size for Travis Kelce, but hey, a tight end could be like a great thing. So he could be like a real monster. Great blocker machine.
Once again, no one's doubting the talent. It's once
right.
again, was it a need? Was it the right pick for us?
I think we'll find that out. I think after this draft and into the season, I think we'll find that out. As soon as we see that, the starting line, O-line,
right?
I think we will figure that out, man. Because there's a lot of offensive line talent in this draft, and I do think we're definitely going to address it. I mean,
and I'm happy for it.
Look, if I'm correct, we re-signed one of our guys, and then we picked up a 10-year vet from the Bears,
right?
You know what I mean?
Whitehead, yeah.
Got to get some youth on this line, and I think we're going to do that.
I mean, here's my thing: if we go out and sign Xavier Howard, to a 1-year deal, 2-year deal, or something, and we shore up that back in the defense, then now I'll take the Brock Bowers pick. we have to address these needs, and that's the thing. I mean, I don't want to address it. Like, go get me an Xavier Howard. You know what I mean? On a player-friendly deal who isn't signed yet and is talented. Let's face it, that guy's talented. We know what he can do.
They could make anything bigger, but yes.
Knowing that was our pick, I gotta side with Arthur on this. Hey, look, all right, back that up with something.
Yes,
back it up with something.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll ride with you, but you got to back that pick up.
Yes,
with something.
Randy says there's more than just the first round in the draft. Yes, sir.
Of course. And we all know that a lot of the talent comes later in the draft. I mean, a lot of it, most of it, to be honest.
Sure. Max with a 3rd round pick.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think
that's income.
We got rid of Amik Robertson. That cornerback slot needs to be filled with something. Show me something, Raiders. Show me something. 100%. Telesco, show me something. Yep. I want to see something because I want to know what you're talking about here. What is the thought process on what you just did there? And if it was best player available, okay, have a backup plan to fill these other holes up, and then I might be able to. Okay, all right, maybe he's doing something here. Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah, it all depends. Because it all depends what you play by wide receiver. Because if you're going for the direction of more the tight ends are going, because let's sort of go for another example. Travis Kelce takes something like 1.5 in the snap in a line because that was going to be expected. How are they going to use Bowers? I mean, it's not going to be like a traditional as Huggerson or Kittle, but it's going to be more used as a hunting weapon. But it's going to be like an almost never saw it alive because he just come out for like high school sophomore. But I really think it's about the highest right now because it's going to be something incredible. But yes.
I'm trying to finish my drink before we finish, so the pick is in.
Okay, so I'm going to drink.
Drinking. After that. And by the way, Jerry, look at the glass Mother Moon just handed me.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Talk Cigar Bar. So that's a really cool cigar bar in Gilbert, Arizona. My home cigar bar is in Chandler called Puro Cigar Bar. That's awesome. I love it.
Here's a thought that I just came across. Did Telesco come in to the Raiders front office and say, "You motherfuckers got a mess. All these contracts, all this," and said, "You know what? We're gonna go with this. We got a quarterback that's on a rookie contract. We got another quarterback now that's on a small deal. That's not that much hit to us. You got the defense sewed up with a lot of money. You got a lot of money out there. You got a lot of money on Devontae Adams. And did he say, my big picture is to try to fix this mess that you guys have gotten yourselves into? Is that part of the plan? Is that part of it? I think that's the job.
Yeah.
I mean, the same guy who handles our salary cap is still handling it. and it wasn't that bad. So Telesco, you got to think Telesco left a way much worse cap situation with the Chargers, but he didn't do the cap. Someone else did as well. Someone handled all the contracts. So he's in a good spot when he came here. And like I said, in my mind, I think this was Jaden Daniels or bust, and then next best available player. And
I think that's what they did.
And I think that's because you're taking an 8 and 9 team.
Well, they probably already knew it was a bust, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they knew. I honestly believe they knew going in that Jaden McDaniels, they weren't going to get him.
Right. When they called Washington and Washington said no, they pretty much probably knew that.
Right.
And then I think, like I say, hey, best player available, and we know we're going to plug these holes. But I think Brock Bowers, it surprised me that he dropped, and I think they had to snatch him up.
Omar, but none of us,
very comfortable.
by the 10th round, none of us on this panel were talking about Bowers.
I think
11th
right
round,
before, remember?
12th round. None of us were saying let's take
Omar,
Bowers.
juju on us.
None of us.
I said it as a what if, but I didn't think he would be there, so I never mentioned him in anything. It was always Tyrion. It was always.
But today he was there. He was there, and he was there today at 10, 11, 12, and none of us said, let's get Bowers over Fuaga.
Yeah, that's exactly. Mm-hmm.
No.
That's a good point, Jerry.
No.
That's a really
Jerry,
good point.
That's a good point, but I think Omar might be speaking on the mindset of the Raiders, and I gotta agree that he may be right with that may be their mindset. Not that we agree with it, but that may be their mindset going forward. We don't know.
I agree. Yeah,
and the trippy part is it is a philosophy that we haven't seen the Raiders take. We all remember decades of height, weight, speed, and we had no idea. Reggie McKenzie was hit and miss, and the next guy was even more hit and miss. You know what I mean? He blew more first round picks than anybody. So I think this could be something that we just haven't seen. And wow, you got a guy who's going to come in and ball. We still, you know what I mean? Like, I would have got this guy, but like I say, we'll see.
Yeah, that's exactly, Omar.
Omar, I love your optimism. You're always very optimistic, and when it comes to the Raiders, I'm just not. I mean, because I just kind of tired of it at this point. But I also, with your optimism, I just feel like we're comparing to a low. We're okay with the bar being very low and a very low standard. And even though we're better than what was bad, doesn't make it good.
Right.
Yeah, but how many teams do you know in the NFL draft best player available? Because there's a lot of them that are good teams that do that.
I mean, he got a
point. It's not a bad
point.
philosophy. It's not.
I mean, he got a point. Because right now, for the
you got a point.
Yeah, we had a point. But I think that Tom Telesco is very cooking and all because he had a great experience with Los Angeles Chargers, all doing for the 10 years. But I think this time Tom Telesco had the experience to cooking out very something. And I know there's another report that has said I was going to be very aggressive. And I think that Tom Telesco didn't screw it up because right now we had to fit in off of the positions that I think for going for the Brock Bowers, I mean, it's going to all in because there's some players that can be good, but also there's college players that can be bad. But also he didn't have it. Also he needs to improve a lot. But I think that Brock Bowers could be one of the biggest surprise because remember this. I know we just had a tight end because we're just like a back-to-back. And I know that I added two right now because we just see more aggression on the paint. I mean, that's going to be a great surprise because I know that Tom Telesco is very cooking it all because if they wanted to see, this is one of the best players and I just wanted to see it. So let's just hurry them all right now. But I think his mentality, if it goes to the players that really knows for the regime and, of course, the football IQ, which is one of the greatest things that go for the general manager.
Yeah.
Hey, we've never had a general manager with this much experience, at least. And I'm thinking back through Reggie McKenzie and a little bit before then when we didn't have a general manager.
Mhm.
Al Davis was pretty much the general manager.
Yeah.
You know, we've had a couple of new
guys.
guys, and this guy come in with 11 years of experience. And I think we got to just see the whole draft And you know what I mean? I think that'll be a better tale of the tape. I'm just excited about this pick, just thinking about what he could do for the offense. But, you know, I joked about it before, earlier before we picked it, but it was just a joke. None of us said that we were going to pull that trigger. I mean,
So
I never even considered Brock Bowers. It was always Sirianni, it was Kenyon, it was Fuaga. Didn't even consider it because he was gone in every mock draft. He was gone by 10 or something like that.
There you go.
Here's a thought. Are we witnessing right now not the rebuilding of a team? Because I think everybody would agree that we don't really need to rebuild a team. Are we witnessing the rebuild of the GM position? You see what I'm saying? Like, are we witnessing a different strategy at the GM position as opposed to at the player position?
I hope so.
That's what it seems like.
I'm going to say I hope so.
Yeah. Because look, he had a great experience, but I think when it comes to rebuilding, I mean, it all depends for the strategy and putting it out for those players who play like great defense. Because I know, as a matter of fact, because I know that some general managers going down for the same success or maybe like the failure. But for us, for the Raiders, I mean, we just got up for a general manager with a lot of great experience for another team. But I think this opportunity just is going to make it or break it. So let's just not screw it up for once, because right now we got to stay focused, much positive, play aggressive, and of course, filling out for the defense and the offense, and we're going to make it right.
2 years.
By the way,
every text I got, people love the pick.
By the
None
way,
of them were Raider fans, though.
Kansas City.
All right, well, Ralph, thank you for joining us. I mean, I'm going to let you go because we're well into this, and I think we need to wrap here soon. So thank you so much for joining the madness. We appreciate you, and hopefully we'll see you next week on Monday Night Madness. Thanks, my friend. We appreciate your insight.
All right. Salute, everybody. Salute.
Have a
Peace
good
out.
night. All right.
What do you guys think Telesco has to do? How many picks do he needs to hit on, you think, for this to be a good draft?
Well, we gotta play the season.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. All right. That's what I mean, though. Out of this draft, though, how many picks? I think we have.
If you want a number, I think we need. If you want a number, I think we need 3.
Sure. We need to hit on 3 players.
Yes.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah. And by the way, Kansas City just traded up to the 28th spot, and their pick is in.
Who are they going to pick? I think they're going to pick a cornerback because, hell, Nate Wiggins is still on the board. TJ Tampa is still on the board. And
they need to pick an offensive tackle to protect, to go up against Matt.
There you go. Offensive tackle. Yep.
How crazy would it be if Wiggins fell in the second round to us?
Yeah.
I know.
How
right?
crazy would it be if he fell in the second round to us?
Hey,
Then I might be okay.
I'll take him or TJ Tampa.
Who the hell thought Terry and Arnold was going to drop to 24?
That's what I'm saying. So
that's crazy.
Oh, and here's another thing.
I'd be okay. I'll feel a little better at least.
Here's another thing: is Kool-Aid McKinstry is still on the board.
He's still on the board.
Yes.
So there's going to
Alabama, right?
I'm going to say there's going to be some corners for us to pick.
Right.
Because if Kool-Aid hasn't even gone yet, I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
Cooper DeJean is still on the board.
If we come with any of those 3 in the second round, dude, I'm done.
I feel better. I feel a lot better.
Look, I'm done.
Cooper DeJean is still on the board too. He was highly. Cooper DeJean.
Oh, the safety.
All right. Yeah, he's still on the board too. You never know. Hey,
offense has dominated this first round. Offense literally has dominated this first round.
In the second half of the first round, there's been several. Yeah. But offense has dominated.
Yep.
By the way, what did Kansas City trade? Like, what did they spend on this move up here?
I'm not sure, but they were 32nd and they're picking 28th right now.
Yeah,
so I'm not sure what they traded.
They gave up a second round pick to move up. Is that what you said, Scotty?
No, I said I'm not sure, but they were 32nd. And now they're picking at 28.
Oh, okay. Oh, so here we go. The 8th over 28th. They gave a 4th and a 7th, and the Bills received a 32nd, a 3rd, and a 7th.
Wow.
So it's a bunch of picks for some other bunch of picks.
So, guys, we've been on for a while. If we want to stay on to the end, it's only 3 or 4 picks away. We can do that and then wrap. Up to you. I guess we want to be respectful of everybody's time, but I am curious to see who Kansas City is getting here.
Yeah, I'd like to see
I'm
what
down
they
to
get.
stay to the end of the first round. If you know.
Okay. Well, I think the Raiders pick, I think, sparked a lot more emotion and opinion than we thought it would. So that's why we're on a little longer here.
Well, I have a question.
Hey, I gotta admit, it was a controversial pick. It really was, because it came out of nowhere. But I think it's only because Brock fell. Brock fell and changed it.
Imagine that.
Remember how pissed off when we got Colton Miller?
I wasn't upset about that, but like I said, I knew her from UCLA, so.
Yeah, I don't remember.
The Raider Nation was pissed off on that Colton Miller pick. That is true.
I was one of the people who was okay with it, but like I said, I'm a UCLA Bruins fan, and I watched that kid at UCLA, so I knew what he was capable of.
That Alex Leatherwood pick, that one was like, what?
Everybody was scratching their head on that.
Good God.
Oh,
Where
I think that guy would have been there in the 3rd round or something.
Where is she now?
So, Spicy, I'm curious. Since we were both upset about this, way more upset than anybody, if we were to get a Nate Wiggins or Kool-Aid McKinstry, are you feeling better about it?
I am.
Oh, I'm done.
I
told you guys. If we grab one of those guys in the 2nd round, I didn't even watch it anymore. I'm like, it's a great draft.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Spicy, how do you feel about it?
Because I just think there's good offensive linemen. I mean,
Yeah, I was okay with that.
A decent offensive lineman all the way through the 5th
I agree.
round.
I agree with the O-line. I'm just talking about if we can get one of those corners that we didn't think were going to fall out of the 1st round in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
It changes my outlook because both me and Spicy were both upset about it. You guys are kind of starting to feel okay with this Brock Bowers. We've both been saying absolutely not. It's a disappointment. Like we're going in the wrong direction. But if one of those guys do fall to us, a Kool-Aid McKinstry, a Nate Wiggins, I feel better about it. I'm still not okay with it, but I feel better.
Receiver. Chiefs picked Xavier Worthy, wide receiver.
That makes sense. It's a speedster. That guy's, he's fast.
Rice is going to jail.
Right, exactly. He ran 4 combine.
He's pulling the rugs on him.
Yeah.
Just don't buy a Corvette.
Exactly. Yeah.
Don't go to Top Golf and have some drinks, right?
Or at least don't have 97 drinks. Shit. Yeah, again, like I said, I try to be optimistic about this until proven otherwise. This is a tough one. That Brock Bauer, that's a tough
really?
thing to swallow.
Go watch some highlights, and I think it'll make you feel better.
I'm not doubting the player, though. I'm not doubting the player.
I think everyone's doubting the player or the talent.
No, I'm not doubting the player. I'm not doubting the player.
He's a beast.
Now, again, if we can get one of these cats that we thought was going to go in the 1st round, if we can get him in the 2nd, then I'm like, oh, okay, maybe we did something here.
Sure.
Well, if he follows his trend of catching a player that's falling, I'm going to say more than likely he's probably going to pull the trigger on one.
Oh, he has to. I don't know how he can at that point.
Yeah.
Because not only is it a need, but it probably would be the best player available. So now you're getting both.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, it's damn it. The one thing I said, just don't pick some off the board bullshit. The one thing
we do every time.
I don't think this is off the board. Like I said, I think
okay, let me ask you.
For us, it is. For us, it is.
I'm only defining it because I think
to Jerry's point, and Omar, I want you to respond. Let me ask this to Jerry's point. If you don't think this is off the board, why didn't we hear you say this is a good pick going into the 13th pick? Forget all the 2,000 mock drafts you saw for the last 2-3 months. Why didn't you say, hey, we talked about who should the Raiders get if they stay at 13? Nobody, including yourself, said this guy.
No, I didn't. But to have a player that, like I say, everything I saw had him going in the top 10 fall to you, this is definitely the opposite of what the Raiders have always done. We sit there and pick people who should be picked 33rd or 44th in the 1st round, not someone who should have been picked in the top 10 that falls to you. This is something that we haven't done before, at least that I can remember. So that's why I'm excited because, like I said, this is This is a guy who says, okay, best player available can have a very good impact on the team that lost by 3 points.
It's because it's not the player that's the disappointment. It's the position that's the disappointment.
No, I get that. No.
Yes.
I totally get that. That everyone's biggest argument is that, hey, we didn't feed the need. I absolutely understand that. All I'm saying is I'm just looking at that we got a stud player and the fact that I still feel like we can feed those needs in later rounds. Now, let's just say we walk out of this draft, no cornerback, no offensive tackle. I might scratch my head and be like, what was Telesco doing? You know what I mean? But I still think we're going to be able to address those needs in the draft. So
I think we were going to get lucky because we didn't know that at the time. And I mean, second of all, we just watched the Chiefs just draft a wide receiver that runs 4.2. And we didn't corner.
And
right.
And we didn't corner.
I gotta say what's up to my boy Jason. I wanted D-line too. Hey, what's going on, man? That's my boy out there, man. New I think he might be new to us watching all the
Why, Jose? I'm sure there are more disappointments to come. Damn.
Well, thank you for watching, Joe, and thank you for watching, Jason. And by the way, both of you, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. We'd appreciate it. Also, light that torch, hit that like button. But back to your point really quickly, Arthur. That's a good point. So let's compare. Let's just kind of break it down a little bit when we're looking at the first hurdle for the Raiders really making a playoff run is getting past the 2-time Super Bowl champs Kansas City Chiefs and really getting that number one spot and winning the division. Let's just evaluate what has happened tonight. Kind of like I said to Arthur's point. Have the Raiders improved more than the Chiefs, or have the Chiefs improved more than the Raiders with what they've done so far just in this draft pick?
Right. Like I said, we didn't draft a need at corner, and not like we're going to draft. We shouldn't be drafting based on what other teams in either our division or other teams are going to do. But once again, we didn't take a need at corner, and now the Chiefs just took a guy that runs 4.2 who can catch and run routes. It's not like he's just fast. Xavier Worthy can play. That guy can play. So now not only do we not take a need, but the 2-time Super Bowl champs got better.
To your point, Arthur, if we had taken one of the corners at 13, that would have offset that 4.2 speed.
Okay.
I'm going to say what we argued about a couple of shows ago. What would better help against the pass? A better D-line or a better corner? Everybody argued with me and said a better D-line, and we went and got Wilkins.
Sure.
So we improved that D-line, which improves that pass rush. So,
but then to also add a corner to that, this didn't need to be an either-or situation.
Right. It didn't need to be either-or. That's right.
This could have been both. This could have been cool. We got Wilkins, and let's add the corner. We wouldn't even have to have the debate of an either-or.
That's a very valid point.
And now we also got somebody who can give us 3 to 7. I'm going to say 3 to 7 more points. We've had some close games against the Chiefs. So we got a guy too. They picked up a wide receiver. We got another weapon as well. So I mean, like I said, I don't.
We have made up those 3 to 7 points on the defensive end by shutting them down, by not letting them score.
We did with Wilkins.
You can't get out of this conversation, though.
From last year,
you can't get out of this conversation.
From last year, we have improved our defense. I mean, come on. Wilkins gives us what? Let's just say 6 more sacks.
Sure. Or more.
Let's give Wilkins 6 sacks. You had 6 more sacks than last season.
Well, I think he gives us more than that because now you have Tyree and Cooks getting more sacks. So.
I'm being conservative and saying, hey, he'll give us 6 more sacks. And now you got a guy who's going to give us 3 to 7 more points.
Okay.
I'm just comparing, like I say, this first-round pick against our first-round pick.
Mia, a.k.a. Mother Moon, wanted to get back into the discussion. She's been backstage drinking. She can't even deal with it
right now.
Over here, there's some popcorn over here. I'm like, what the heck?
Jerry's face says it all.
Hey, I'm ready for bed, and I know I'm not going to sleep.
Well, Jerry, stick with us. We're almost there. We might as well stick to it to the end, right? We only have a few more picks here, and then we'll get out of here.
I'm just enjoying you guys.
Eating her popcorn.
Eating my popcorn. Double fisting. I'm like, what now? Let me see.
Ernest, what's good, my friend? Thanks for joining us. He said, never saw Bowers coming, but he fits Getsy style blocker and receiver. And Yak, we old 60s fans see the writing on the wall. Run, Jones, Waterman. All right, I have to admit, I don't know what half of that means.
Because you're not.
That's what I was saying.
Because you're not
This is
even
more of a stingy. Hey, look, this is more of that stingy. You can't stop us for that 5 to 8 yards. You know what I mean? Because these guys can block. These guys can get that.
Wiggins
short.
is off the board.
Ooh.
Oh,
There
Wiggins.
you go.
30. What is
He
it?
thought he was going to stick around to 44, and now he's gone at 30.
He's gone at 30.
Not a shock.
AKA Wiggs. Wiggs is gone.
And Guyton, I think he was like the 5th on the list of offensive tackles. He's gone too.
Joey says they probably think Brock Bowers is better than Michael Mayer. Okay.
Well, his college career, but if you measure college careers, yes.
We don't even know.
Right.
We don't know college careers.
Yeah, that sounds like okay.
You know, Bowers has beat out Mayer in college. We'll see in the pros. We'll see.
Jason says, what's up, Scotty? My brother, Raider Nation for life. I'm going to say this much. Bowers' injury, I hope they don't need homework. But if they were going to draft somebody offensively, it should have been Xavier Worthy. Want to comment to that, Scotty?
I mean, okay. You know, I don't have an argument to it. You know, okay.
Okay. Fair enough. And again, we'll never know. We will never know. We will never know. No one knows what these players are going to do until they get into the draft. The draft is like, it's one of these things where we can sit and hope for the player we want or we think fits the best need. The success rate is very, very, very low. Almost nothing translates to what it should be. And a lot of the times players that are underrated come up and thrive. So at the end of the day, we don't know.
And here's the thing, you know, you had CJ Stroud come out last year and he did big things with the Texans. Would he have done big things with every other team? We don't know that.
No.
We got different things. We got different schemes, all kind of stuff. So
yeah, because you hear people argue, you know, that he should have been to the Raiders, and it was because of McDaniels that he didn't come. But to your point, if the Raiders would have been able to draft him, would he have made the playoffs, and would he be the player that we don't know? Maybe yes, maybe no, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, everybody breathe.
Yeah.
Like, dang it. Nate Wiggins is gone.
Yeah. Hey, there's still Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Bring on Kool-Aid, exactly.
I'm hanging on Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid and TJ Tampa,
Dude,
who were, I've seen on, you know, in March in the first round, that are now looking like they may slide. Well, we still got 2 more picks in the first round, so we'll see if San Francisco or Buffalo snatches one of these guys up.
My bad. We got somebody backstage. We were waiting too long because now I'm just sipping. You know what I'm saying? So thanks for being patient if you have been waiting. Welcome to the show. What's good?
What's going on?
We were on the Protect the Shield earlier. Rundown was manning it, and then when they made the Brock Bowers pick, I had to cut out.
You lose it. Oh, you lost it.
It's just, you know, and then Turf hasn't
been
back yet. I don't know if Chris is just getting himself super drunk right now.
We're not recovering. Is that what you're saying?
The guys help me. I mean, I even asked Rundown to help me.
The only one that can help you make sense of this is Omar. Omar, take it away.
Okay, go ahead, Omar.
Well, first of all, I'm just going to say Brock Bowers is a beast. He is a AP type of tight end. He blocks. He breaks tackles. He ain't afraid of contact. He will get you those nasty yards. And like I've been saying, he's that 3 to 7 points that could have won us a few more games. And you take what we brought into the offseason, all right? We were all excited. We saw the defense just play better. You add now Wilkins to that. We saw the offense just freaking stutter. I mean, and they stuttered even as Jacob started to finally get a little stride. Offense was still stuttering. And now you look at hopefully what we see is a more old school style of offense where you may see those 2 tight end sets. You see guys chipping that'll give this guy a little bit more time. You see, hey, you ain't going to stop us for 5 yards. We need 5 yards for a first down. We're going to get it. Now that third down conversion rate goes way up. And I mean, that's what you got with this pick. And I
will tell you this.
It's a whole bunch of those little dirty, nasty yards that we're not counting that ends up being kicked. It's where we have to punt now. And now you take away some of those punts because we're getting the 30 yards.
Every single thing, Spicy, that Omar has said is everything I said about Fuaga from December all the way to now on Protect the Shield podcast. Every single thing. Like, there wasn't one thing that Omar said that I disagreed with, except the player that I thought that would bring us those nasty 5 yards was Talisi Fuaga. So let me just ask the panel this question.
Yeah.
I saw the Vikings trade up one. They went up one.
Yeah.
And just to go get their guy, JJ McCarthy, right? They said, hey, let's trade up one. And then the Vikings ended up giving up due to pick swap. They gave up their 4th and 5th. And all the Jets had to do was sit there and go, sure, man, we'll give you our pick right now and the 6th pick. So my question is this: why couldn't have the Raiders called the Saints and said, hey, we're about to pick Brock Bowers unless you want him? And if you do, Dennis Allen, what would you like? Because then we could have had Fuaga at 14 and a 6th round, maybe a 5th round, maybe, right? Like if he's as good as you say he is, Omar, why not trade down one to someone who really wants them bad? And then we get more picks, and then we get Fuaga. Can anyone explain that one?
I think you're looking at someone that was high, that was on. You're thinking about, hey, our need is tackle, which I don't have an argument for that because feed the need. I definitely understand that. Only thing I can say is he's obviously was much higher. Now, every mock draft I had, he didn't make it. Bowers didn't make it out of the top 10. And I think for Telesco, all of a sudden, like I say, unlike other GMs who reach for someone, he said, holy shit, a top 10 player just fell to me. And guess what? We want to do some old school dirty style shit. and this is assumption now. This is only my
I gotta say this. The evolution
more valuable.
The evolution
really quickly, just to focus on the picks really quickly. So the 49ers just picked a wide receiver. So what is Ayuk? Ayuk has been complaining for a while. He's been putting stuff out on social media. Where does this fit into it? Just the food for thought, but go ahead.
Maybe we could trade for him.
Maybe, right?
I'll take him.
I'll take him.
I think we all can agree how potent tight ends have been in this league. We keep getting killed by one in Kansas City. We used to get killed by one in San Diego, who used to kill us.
LA.
You know what I mean? So we do know. I mean, look at the Niners. They got a beast tight end, an absolute beast tight end. I mean, so
Omar,
You're right.
I got to give you credit on something, Omar. The evolution of you defending this pick is more impressive than the pick.
You know what? Shout out to Omar.
You know what?
Everybody understand. Give Omar a hand.
Hey, if
you should be Telesco PR guy.
If he sucks, I'm going to be eating so much fucking crow with you guys. I mean, my credibility is going to be so shitty. I mean, Jesus Christ. I better go get a Bowers jersey. I better go get one and wear it proudly.
Omar, I think the whole thing just across the board for all of Raider Nation isn't that we don't believe Brock Bowers is good.
Right.
It's that we don't believe we needed him in the first place.
100%.
And if he's that good, if he's as good as you're saying he is, if he's as good as he was in college, then are you honestly telling me there wasn't 17 other motherfuckers who wanted to move up and grab the guy?
Right.
I've never heard him cuss before. I don't think.
But
you must really be on one.
Angry, Spicy.
Hold on.
I'm not mad at it.
I don't think that there wasn't. I just think we saw 6 quarterbacks pick before pick 13. So that's saying almost half of the picks between 1 and 13 were quarterbacks.
Well, I got to agree with that because when we were at pick 8, we were like, damn, we sure got a lot of options when we get to 13.
But how do you guys know somebody
I gotta
didn't
agree with
call
that.
the Raiders and they said no?
Say that again.
That's what I'm saying. How do you know Telesco didn't have stars in his eyes when he dropped to him? Like, oh shit. Like I said, you know how we'll find out though? I mean, one of the biggest things, if we don't see no tight end sets, I'll be eating a lot. If we don't see 2 tight end sets, I'll be eating a lot of crow.
Spicy, honestly, I haven't seen any footages of AP yet. Did you guys see any footages of AP looking happy that Brock Bowers got picked?
I have not. I kind of missed it all. I was a little like, what's going on here? But somebody, I think it was somebody in the chat said that they saw AP and Mark Davis high-fiving in the background. I don't know. I didn't see. I missed it all.
I think we gotta wait for the press conference, and I think we need to see the whole draft too.
The press conference isn't going to give us anything. I don't think.
Huh?
I don't think the press conference is going to give us anything.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, guys, AP's not the type of person to throw someone under the bus.
Right.
So even if he didn't like the pick, he's not going to say that he didn't like the pick, and he's not going to screw up the locker room. Like I heard that somebody saw Max Crosby already say something good about the pick. So whatever, man.
Of course. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? I don't want you here. Like, of course they're gonna say welcome to the team. Of course they are. They should. They should.
They were all
Joe calling me out. Joe says I'm trying to convince myself it was a good pick. I hope you're wrong, Joe.
I mean, Omar wins the Academy Award, man, for keeping that straight face and like telling us because you know.
Last Sunday on our show, I never even mentioned Brock Bowers. We were all about cornerback moving up for Jaden Daniels. I didn't see this coming. I joked about it earlier today when we were on the show, and Arthur was like, "That better not happen." And then to all of our surprise, it happened. But it was just a joke of mine because I thought about, wow, if this guy fell. And I don't know why.
No.
You know what I mean?
Can somebody buy this man a Bowers jersey? Like he is a fan club. Buy the jersey. I've never seen him more passionate about a player.
Omar, this lies
you will
squarely
get
on your shoulders, Omar.
You do an entire show on why Brock Bowers was the correct pick.
But the reason why I'm excited about it could definitely, like I say, cause me to have to eat crow if we don't see 2 tight end sets. I won't be excited if we don't see that because to me,
of course,
you're playing that grungy kind of football that I like.
I hate to bring this up to the group, but Tom Telesco is also the guy that did pick Tillery in the first round, and he picked DJ Fluker in the first round.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that happened.
But
that
he's had way more hits.
He also overpaid for Khalil Mack.
Yeah, Telesco's had way more hits than he's had misses. I would, like I say, you couldn't compare our first round picks in the last 10 years to his. He's got way more better picks than we have.
Again, Omar, the bar is really low. You're not, it's not saying that. The bar is really low, man. You're like, your optimism is great and I love you for it, but you're basing everything off a very low bar here.
I'm just comparing our team. I'm basing our team to the guy we got now. I'm trying to give you guys optimism that, hey, a guy that hasn't missed a lot in the first round is now our GM. Let's make the assumption, or
is it actually okay? How about this, Omar? Is it possible, Omar, that you would be convinced that AP and Champ Kelly approved the pick before it happened? Like Telesco looked at them and said, "Hey, I'm thinking Brock Bowers," and then AP going, "Hey, that's a great pick, man. Good job."
I'll say this. I'm going to assume that he has a board that has all his top players like everyone else. And I'm assuming they saw that board. And if Brock Bowers, which I'm assuming it was there, it wasn't a surprise to them like it is to
Ahead of Fuga?
They saw the board. We haven't seen who he had as his top players and say, hey, if this fall, you know what I mean? We didn't make a board like that. I didn't. I don't have this board with all my top 100 players that I was taking every round like they have to do. So I think it's more of a surprise to us than it was to them because
of course
AP didn't make the board, but I'm sure he saw it.
I'm sure what Omar is saying is that Telesco does have a tendency to study a player 2 years out before he makes the pick. So when he was with the Chargers, it's very possible that Telesco had all this information about Brock Bowers because he was thinking of picking Brock Bowers for the Chargers. and then he just had it. So then when it fell to him, he was like, oh my gosh, it's my dream pick.
Telesco just made his legacy pick, and he's married to him. 2 years.
I hope he had more information than Mayock did on freaking Cleveland Farrell.
Who? Hey, I'll give you this, Omar. If because everybody keeps saying that Brock Bowers is great at the red zone, if he ends up being this like Taysom Hill type player that you could put in the backfield for running, slot receiver, tight end, and then we start scoring, and then he becomes the red zone weapon, I might buy into what you're saying. I might buy into it, but
I mean, you're only going to buy in if he's the stud that we think he is. You know what I mean? Like, if he has if he has the career he had in college, we'll all be like, that was a good pick. If he doesn't, we'll be like, that was a bad pick.
He was also lining up at tight end with Amarius Mims, and the last time I checked, we have Mumford and we have Dalton Wagner. And I'm not hating on it than the other ones, but we could have had Talisi Fuaga, man. We could have had Fuaga right there.
I said the exact same thing about Mumford.
I understand the need to feed the need. I get it, man. That's not my argument. Like, I definitely get that. I said, oh, if we can't go, my whole thing was, bro, if we couldn't get Jaden Daniels, go cornerback or offensive line. Didn't see this coming. Number one, didn't see him making it out of the top 10 either. So I'm not mad though. At the end of the day, I will be mad if he sucks, but
we know you are. We know you aren't, Omar. Well, we are gonna wrap here. So Raider Transplant, thank you so much for joining us. Join us on Monday Night Madness. We're also gonna have a very interactive show, and I'm sure this discussion will continue. Thanks for popping in here. The draft has now ended. We are gonna wrap. So thanks for joining. We'll bring Mother Moon back in here, and we just want to thank everybody for watching our draft show. I think we were on way longer than we anticipated just with this pick. It sparked a lot of emotion. I'll say that. We don't want to linger here. We do want to wrap in 4 minutes for sure. We've been on for a very long time, but let's just give everybody their last sort of takeaway, or you can plug, or whatever you feel like you need to do in these last couple minutes. Arthur, I'll start with you. Go ahead.
I mean, I've said it all along. I'm not in the Omar boat. I think that, like I said, Bowers is a good player. I think he's going to have a good career in the NFL. I just wish it was going to be on a different team. I think that, once again, we just talked about it right now. Thayer Mumford, I don't think is the answer at right tackle. I think he's better at right guard. We could have taken Fuaga. We could have taken Terrion Arnold. We could have taken Kenyon Mitchell. I mean, there were just so many other needs that I think that we should have addressed. I get it. The draft isn't exact science, but when you're evaluating these players and, you know what I mean, you have all these scouts and everybody looking at these players, you have to take what best players on the board for your need if you want to win. And once again, now, and not, like I said, I already mentioned it, not drafting for what other teams are doing, but the Chiefs just took a wide receiver that runs 4.2, and we didn't take a corner.
All right, fair enough, Jerry.
Telesco, this is your legacy pick. You're the GM of the Las Vegas Raiders, and your first pick in the first round is not what we need. Okay.
All right, fair enough. And you can find Jerry and his great content over there on YouTube at Arizona Raider Nation. Make sure to tune in to his channel, subscribe to his channel. He has a lot of great content from the different tailgates and Raider game experience he has from around the country. Scotty Waddy?
I'm a Raider. Until proven otherwise, I'll go with it. You know, if he proves to not be a first round 13 pick, other than that, I'm gonna ride with it. It is what it is. That's what we got. I'm gonna choose optimism at this point, and hopefully we can do something in free agency and in the later rounds. Not happy with it, but I'm not, it's not gonna break my back. I think what broke my back was the Jaden Daniels, and I think we couldn't do anything with that, and it is what it is. That's just the way this works.
All right. It's Catch, Scotty Raer One, and myself. We host a show on Monday night called Monday Night Madness, which is a fully interactive show, even more so than this one, because not only can you appear on camera, you can call in and you can comment in the chats as well. And I'm sure this discussion will go on. So Monday night at 6 o'clock, join us then. Mother Moon?
Well, I went in saying that I am behind their decision. They have to work together. There must be some kind of method to their madness coming up. So with that said, it's terrible that I feel this way going into season where I was so hyped up. But I'm in for it. I'm not optimistic like as much as Omar, but I'm not going to be that Debbie Downer and say it's not going to work.
All right, fair enough. And Mother Moon and I have a show on Tuesday nights at 6 o'clock for Life Our Raiderettes Roundtable. It's not every Tuesday, so check out when we will have Raiderettes on the show. And if you haven't watched the previous episodes, go back and watch it. Look for Life Our Raiderettes Roundtable playlist and check out all the stories from football's fabulous females. Omar?
Man, well, I mean, I think I have to touch on what Scotty said. I think we all wanted us to trade up and get Jaden Daniels. And then we had our idea of the tree of options that we would go. Did not see Brock Bowers coming. However, we made the pick, and I am happy to see a different, let's just say, philosophy for picking. I'm making an assumption here off of one pick. You know what I mean? I hate to categorize Telesco as saying, oh, okay, now I see he's the type of guy that's going to take the best player available, even if it's not the biggest need. Now, just as we talked about, I think someone mentioned some injuries with Mayer, and you know what I mean? We really didn't get to see how well he goes. Well, we know tight end still was not that big of a need compared to quarterback, offensive tackle, etc. But I hope I hope I'm right about Telesco and that he does get the best player available and not reach for players as we've seen the Raiders do so many times. So that does make me really, really excited. I'm looking forward to see what else we do in this draft. I hope even with his philosophy, at least the one I think he has, he does address those needs because we do need offensive line help. We do need a cornerback. And I hope he strikes gold in these later rounds to address those so that when we all come back, because we do have a show that I'm very fortunate that I have Scotty, Waddy, Arthur, and Jerry participate in and Couch GMs, we will come back and look at this draft in its entirety 100%. To see what this guy did and to see if we can get some deeper understanding on his draft philosophy. And like I say, I would rather have a guy who gets the best player than a guy who reaches for players. So, hey, let's see what they do. We got, I believe, 7 more to make. We do some trades, and I'm looking forward to see what else the Raiders are going to draft. So I'm excited. I see some big things, so let's go.
All right, there you have it. Yes, catch Omar and the cast of Couch GMs right here, Jerry, Arthur, and Scotty. Maybe they'll recap it for you Sunday morning. Thank you for watching, everybody. If you haven't already, light that torch, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're always going to be Raiders. We are Raiders for life. This is why it's called For Life, our Raider story. You know, Raider Nation, we go out one way and only one way. Raiders!